Ugh, this fry is still frozen in the middle. Whoa, curly fries again? Those are $1 more. How do you guys afford them every day?
Babysitting, dingus.
You're all babysitting now? How come I didn't hear about this?
Our apologies. We must have been talking about it in the curly fry line.
Why are curly fries more expensive anyway?
'Cause you get so much more fry. And I'm not out of potatoes, Steve. I'm out of arm. Billy, come here!
Hello, fellow babysitters.
Him too?
Let's show Steve what this fry can do.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's blow this tater hater's mind. I've reached the door. I'm going off campus. I'm getting on the bus to Tyndale.
Wow, I'm sold. The curly fries, the babysitting, the whole damn thing. Wrap it up, I'll take it.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Billy?
Oh, the wonders I've seen. Crossed the Sahara on foot, made love to an Eskimo, had a spicy soup. I lived a full, rich life, and the fry never touched the ground. Not even on my wedding night, or the day I buried my son, Mitsuhiro. But here's your fry. I lost my flip-flops over the Indian Ocean.
Not your red Javianas!
It was the red Javianas.
Listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. I have an interest.
Oh, that's great, honey.
Oh, phew. I thought you guys would think I was weird. The CIA has an exotic food club, and I gots to get in. This club eats crazy stuff, and...
Stop right there. I gotta hear more.
Well, in order to gain membership, I must present an exotic food to the committee. You probably won't see me for a while, because if I get in, I'm going to Mexico by myself to celebrate.
Looks like you and Jeff have the house to yourself tonight, 'cause I have Mom's Club.
Was that opportunity I just heard a knocking? Maybe you can spread the word at Mom's Club. I'm getting into the babysitting game.
No, absolutely not. You're not ready to babysit.
Wait, what? All my friends are babysitting. Why can't I?
You still have me take your temperature rectally.
Yeah, it's more accurate.
You panic easily. You're neurotic. You're afraid of your own shadow.
What? Me and my shadow are totally cool now. Please, Mom. This means a lot to me.
Tell you what. If you can tell me which hand the strawberry's in, you're ready. I knew you weren't ready.
Whoa!
That's how you babysit.
Whoa, a strawberry gun.
No! Jeff! Stop!
Thanks for your business, Leo. We'll get you there next time, buddy. I knew Leo wasn't going to orgasm. In fact, I made sure of it. He doesn't know, but I've been working against him.
Leo's got it easy compared to me. Mom won't let me babysit. She keeps treating me like I'm still some helpless little child.
Kids are no joke. I learned that the hard way after Rogu was born. You remember Rogu? Rogu, maybe? Rogu, my baby? Probably heard the rumor that he used to be my tumor. He's Rogu, my baby. He's here! Anyway, that little rhymes how I remember who he is.
Do you keep Rogu in the room while you...
Punch aluminum siding salesman in the balls? Yes, Steve. But I always put Rogu in the bath with his favorite music.
Hey, buddy.
The itsy bitsy Rogu was wearing his headphones because his dad was giving a rusty trombone. This way he has no idea what's going on.
Rogu is daddy.
Yeah, maybe I should do my dates outside the house. I know! How about you watch Rogu while I'm out, and afterwards I'll tell Francine what a great job you did. She'll have to admit you're ready.
That's perfect. I can start tonight while she's at her club.
Car go through tunnel.
Oh, I taught him that. If he gets cranky, just rock him to sleep. Sleep fixes everything.
Anything else?
3 important rules. Absolutely no candy, no screen time, and don't let him look at my ant farm. He didn't want to chip in for it, so he doesn't get to enjoy it.
I'm off to Mom's club. We're going to the Sharks game. Getting there early. I heard they got a new porta potty outside Gate J, and I'd really like to break that thing in.
Now it's just you and me. Should I order us some Domino's?
Rogu, no do chain restaurants.
Seriously?
Ha ha, Rogu joke. Rogu eat from trash can.
Stan, we're thrilled you're interested in the CIA's Exotic Food Club, but maybe we weren't clear on what our objective is. For example, when my boy Wolfgang auditioned for our club, he brought in deep-fried pigeon feet.
Wait, that's Wolfgang? I assumed you were Wolfgang.
No, I'm Dale.
Oh, then who's Verasmus?
She's sick. Anyway, Stan, you've brought in what appears to be gas station coffee cake.
It's Entenmann's.
You're not getting it. We told you to bring something exotic.
Oh, I thought you said quixotic.
So you feel that the Entenmann's is quixotic?
Yeah, I was banking on no one knowing what that meant. Why don't I just try again?
Stan, leave the Entenmann's.
Do you want more, Rogu? This means more.
Hey, Helen Keller, keep it down. Me and my fellow code monkeys are mining for bitcoins. I got so many. I'm gonna be so rich.
You're just writing Bitcoin over and over in a Word document.
Okay, man. One of us is drowning in cryptocurrency, and one of us is being paid $5 an hour to watch a farting tumor.
Actually, I'm babysitting Rogu for free to prove to Mom I'm
Oh
ready
my
to...
God, I didn't ask for your life story! Unless you'd be willing to sell it. How does 3 bitcoins sound?
This is a restraining order against you from that girl who...
Oh man, I got hacked!
Roger said no candy. Okay, but promise to tell Roger how good of a babysitter I was. Rogu! Rogu! What the... Oh, no! That's why no candy? What the hell?
I don't know why you're shocked, man. Rogu's crazy. He does crazy shit.
When Roger said not to feed them candy, I didn't think they'd multiply.
I think I know one way we can fix this problem.
Really? What?
Are you sure you want to hear about it? Because you've gotten mad when I've tried to discuss this before.
Oh, my God. I'm not going to that church with you, Klaus.
It's a cool church, Steve. The preacher wears jeans. There's a rock band. The preacher's wife is a graphic designer. Do you get the picture I'm painting?
I'll just call Roger. He'll know how to defuse this.
See? I do have a girlfriend. All those candles I bought were for someone who exists. So who's the liar now, Brad?
Damn it, straight to voicemail.
Just call your mom.
She can't know I'm babysitting, much less screwing it up. Where did he get that candy?
I keep loose gummy worms under the couch cushions.
What? Wait! Ah!
Should we just call Terminex and call it a day?
Klaus, we gotta do something!
I already did. I gave the shy Rogu a bottle to spin.
Rogu have errand to run.
Oh, no! Back inside, Rogu.
But Rogu have score to settle.
They're all gone.
They did it.
They finally moved to big city.
I have tons of boys.
Whoa! How did you get them to calm down?
No thing. I just threw on some random YouTube video.
First of all, Roger said no screen time. And second, this is not random. This is your song.
Steve, this song belongs to the world now.
You saw what happened when they ate candy? God knows what your janky-ass video will do to them.
Janky ass? Not according to the comments. Listen, Vape Pimp 77 refers to it as, I make $200 a day working from home.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's pretty big coming from Vape Pimp.
He's growing! Well, we gotta get him outside! Come on, Rogu! You want screen time?
Yes, but better video.
Screw you, Rogu! I make you all big and now you're shitting on my song?
Grogu want.
And I gotta have a Mountain Dew!
Nutri-Grain bar and a Mountain Dew. Nutri-Grain bar and a Mountain Dew.
Every day.
More screen time. Ooh.
Well, that was crazy. Want to go grab a bite to eat?
This is terrible! I just unleashed a monster on our town! Mom's never gonna let me babysit now!
Yes, those problems are of equal weight and importance.
We have to fix this. Let's go.
I'm in, but we'll be having a long talk later about what you've done to the lawn. Shameful.
Excuse me, I need an exotic dish that will impress some real adventurous foodies.
Those canned oysters up there, no one's ever adventured to eat those.
That's pretty high. How are we supposed to get those down? Well, now they're too low, Tom.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a hoot if I cut my arm bleeding.
Beep, beep. Cargo through tunnel.
This is my last resort.
Klaus, my mom is at that game. We have to get Rogu away from there. I got it.
Hey! It's okay! We don't need it! Boom, boom, boom! A chunka, 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 boom! Splash! Dooka, 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 choo, 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 choo! Boom! Whoa, 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 whoa! See? It's working!
Screen time.
Look at this antique nickel I found at the bottom of one of the toilets. Look! Excuse me? Hello?
3 blind guys, 3 blind guys, sperm in their eyes, sperm in their eyes. This actually might be my lucky day. I'm
Daddy
taking their
had
wallets and running
voice
away.
of
3 blind guys,
angel.
3 blind
It's
guys.
working!
Rogu's in the bathtub while Daddy's with a John. With a here and a don't stop there.
Yay,
Here and
Daddy.
everywhere. Oh, God.
Okay, we can steer it. Where the hell do we want to go?
I heard New Orleans is dank as hell.
Wait, Rogu likes to be rocked to sleep.
Oh, perfect. And did you forget that this nerd is 3 stories tall?
No, the Viking ship. We need to get him on that ride. Roger said sleep fixes everything.
Something like cucaracha. Rogu's in the bathtub while Daddy's with a John. With a here and a don't stop there. Here and there, everywhere. And oh, God! 3 blind guys, 3 blind guys. Sperm in their eyes, sperm in their eyes. This actually might be my lucky day. I'm taking their wallets and running away. 3 blind guys, 3 blind guys.
You did it! I've used lesser occasions than this as an excuse to break out the Cubans. Steve, have you never seen me smoke a cigar before? You're in for a treat.
It's the CIA!
Where's the big one? Ah, forget about him.
Bring me that delicious-looking creature.
No! Rogu!
No, boy whose name I didn't catch.
This better be good. I'm missing the halftime show. Ronnie from Jersey Shore is trying to drink a big thing of salsa on stage. Ugh, where were you when Ronnie drank the stuff? I was in the parking lot with 2 nutsacks.
I'm sorry, Mom. I really messed up. Roger let me babysit Rogu so I could prove to you I could, and now the CIA has him.
I knew your ass wasn't ready. The CIA, huh? Lucky for you, I slap uglies with a guy who works there.
Ugh, can't you call it making love? And can't you just call him Dad?
I'm on the phone!
I can see the glint of the oyster can.
You sure you don't want something else?
Wait, actually, do you have that prehistoric fish? The, whatchamacallit, the coelacanth?
Unfortunately, no.
Did you check in the back?
No, I never left.
Then it's hole time, baby.
He's not answering.
Well, that's the risk you take when you use a phone. I'm out.
Don't worry, Steve. You forget that I'm here with Mom's Club. Leave it to us.
But you said the same thing when I found that lump behind my ear. And it just keeps getting bigger.
Mom's Club will get to it. Right after we kick some ass. Mom's Club!
Mom's Club!
Yeah! Mom's Club!
Oh my God!
Yeah, Steve. We're moms. But we're cool.
Rogu, are you in here?
Cool. Check it out. I'm Dr. Fartface, and I need 10 cc's of diarrhea.
Shh, you're embarrassing yourself. That's not what Dr. Fartface sounds like.
Uh-oh. Steve's clearly lost his funny bone. We need to revive it.
Where's Rogu? Did you hurt him?
It's hard to say. You see, we jammed him through a sausage grinder and microwaved him on the popcorn setting. Mwah!
You ate him? Why?
Because we're the exotic food club, and there's nothing more exotic than that little mutant of yours.
I can't believe he's gone. I just wish I could have done more. More! Rogu's still alive! And I know how to get him out of there. Hey, Rogu, you want some screen time?
Future game bar in a Mountain Dew. Future game bar in a Mountain Dew.
No, I've never met a dish I couldn't hold down. That's like the coolest thing about me.
Rogu, you're okay! Yeah, I don't want that. Seriously. Put it down! Now come here and hug me. Sorry, bud. I wanted to take care of you, but Mom was right. I'm clearly not ready.
Look, Steve, when I said you weren't ready to babysit, I guess I meant I wasn't ready for you to babysit.
What?
See, once you're old enough to take care of kids, it means you don't need me to take care of you.
Mom, I'll always need you. I mean, look how badly I screwed this up.
Oh, Steve, I'll make you a deal. When I'm old and my memory is shot and I'm losing control of my bowels, I'll move into your home and you can babysit me every day. Who peed on the couch, you'll say, pretending you don't know. And I'll blame it on the wild dogs I keep claiming to see around the neighborhood.
Yay.
Canned oysters! Aw, man, I missed the entire meal. More for me, I guess.
Did Roger say anything about Rogu and shellfish?
Steve, you're not gonna believe it, Steve! The Sharks won! They did it! They won! I'm a sports fan now!
Mom.
What is it, Sweet Pea?
I know it's before 6 and I'm supposed to stay asleep, but could I play with a couple toys in my room if I promise to be extra quiet?
Steve, we haven't had that rule since you were 3 years old.
Yes, but I still follow it independently. Maybe just my woodland creatures nesting set?
Sure, baby.
It has a mouse named Seymour.
No, go away.
And there's a rabbit and an owl.
Please, still dreaming. Sex with hot lady. Beach. Now she's an owl. Why is she an owl? Come back, hot lady. Yeah, okay, that's that. I'm awake. Steve, we're trying to sleep.
I know, Dad. That's why I was using my soft voice.
I hate your soft voice. It reminds me everything about you is soft.
Stan, he's just a boy. He can't be as hard as you.
Well, now I'm soft because he put an owl into my dream about hot, filthy, porno-style sandwiches.
I heard Dad singing. That's my cue.
What are you doing?
Oh, I always sleep in here when you leave. I feel like if I switch beds once a day, I've really accomplished something. It's a little productivity tip I got from Garfield.
Francine, are we sure these kids are mine?
100% with Steve. And Haley, yes.
The standoff between police and the backwoods militia ended last night in tragic, murderous fashion, soaking our streets in blood. And many now wonder who will clean those streets before Langley's 6th annual bed race.
Bed race? Sounds like something my kids would be into.
Teams are already working around the clock to prepare for this grueling event. Because those beds aren't for sleeping and dreaming, they're for racing and winning.
Racing and winning? That sounds like something you'd be into.
It does. And if I'm into it, what's to stop me from forcing my kids to do it? Child services? Ha! If they didn't take them away after the alligator incident, I think it's pretty clear they ain't never coming for Big Daddy Stan's bouncing bambinos.
Push through the burn!
Screw you! I hate your skank face! I love you! Let's work!
Rogu can't.
Stay with it! We can't let anything stop us from getting in shape. Oh, phone! Aw, nice! It's a Memphis Stormfront VIP Advanced Weather Alert-gasm. Wow, there's gonna be an early isolated snowstorm coming to Vermont! I gotta tell...
Me! Did you get the alert-gasm?
Yeah, dude! Someone's playing with God's balls, 'cause he's spraying white gold all over Vermont!
Which means we get to do the one thing we bond over. Skiing!
Buen dia, my fresh, chunky plow gobblers!
You three hang out?
Hell yeah, we do when it comes to...
Skiing! Whoa, how did you get up here?
I was excited. I jumped.
I've entered us in Langley Falls bed racing extravaganza to toughen you guys up and teach you about hard work. Any questions?
Is this my mattress?
No, but it was almost Klaus's. I was planning to turn him back into a human, but that'll have to wait.
Oh, good. 'Cause I just bought him a 50-pound bag of fish flakes, and it's the kind he doesn't like.
Okay, so let's talk design. I've secured some ultralight carbon fiber for the axle.
And what if we decorated it with a princess bed canopy and a chiffon furbelow?
Ooh, that's nice. Go back, go back.
Stop it! We need to start thinking of this as a race car, not as a bed.
Maybe someone should tell her.
I can't be here right now. I'm going to work. Maybe clear my mind in the interrogation room.
Has anyone seen my iPad? Is that it lying shattered on the ground? And is that a 50-pound bag of beefaroni fish food that you know I don't like? You guys don't respect me. I should charge you like a bull.
Do it.
Yeah, charge us.
Oh, damn.
What is all this?
we're doing CRISPR.
The children's cereal?
That's Crispix. And it's not just for children. Successful scientists like it too. CRISPR is clustered regularly interspaced short palindromic repeats.
That's nerd talk for improvising a sax solo over a 2-5-1 change on your double helix.
And that was jazz talk for we're editing DNA. Can I show him the video?
Of course you can, little buddy.
I'm Dr. Dubs, and this is my ride. Many diseases, like those carried by mosquitoes, could be eradicated by changing a single letter of incorrect DNA. Think of genetic code as a text document that describes a living thing. CRISPR can target the part of the DNA causing a problem, then take a mugshot of the defective gene,
and delivers it to a surgical protein.
The hell? This is my video!
Not anymore. I'm friends with the editor, and he hates you. It's like putting an APB out on a defective gene. And voila! You've changed a living organism and created a malaria-free mosquito.
Is this real? Does it work on people?
Sure does.
Wait, Jackson?
In the flesh. I always wanted to be a woolly mammoth, and CRISPR made it happen. And these two swear this is exactly how big they were.
So it works on people, you say? And my children are people, you say? And I can borrow this for the weekend, you say?
He's going to take it, that's pretty clear. Let's just stand here and enjoy the smell of giant corn and each other.
You know what my favorite kind of skis are? Brewskis! Open wide, Louis!
Wait, no! I'm 6 months sober! You're a good friend.
Hey, Roger, you put those snow chains on the tires when we pulled over back there, right?
On the tires? But if I had done that, then I couldn't do this! I'm a ghost!
Jeff, get back in your lane! We could have died.
Yeah, and then we'd all be ghosts! Ebenezer Scrooge!
Your DNA is ready for injection. You may now play God.
Someone has to. Excuse me, mind if I move in?
Pleased to meet you, One Fang Dracula. My name's Unicorn Tail Softbottom.
Steve, honey, what are you doing?
You may come to regret asking me that, Francine.
Huh?
I started cleaning out my closet and spotted a few choice mags. Decided to drop trow and fire off a few mortar rounds of Dreamy Stevie's Thick and Creamy.
Steven, Anita! What is wrong with you?
Wrong? I feel better than ever.
I forgot to go to the zoo today.
Avoid Lisa's dry cleaners at all costs. While I've never had anything dry cleaned here, the owner's attitude toward potential customers needing to take a dump in the employee bathroom shows me they more than deserve a 1-star rating. Oh, Francine, I need you to get the paperwork going on a divorce with Jeff. Time for me to do some big game hunting, if you catch my drift.
What the?
Nothing to watch on the tube.
We could always make whoopee, Al.
Peggy, I'd rather bang a bowl of beans.
Stan, have you noticed that the kids are acting strange?
Probably because I altered their DNA, so they're more like me.
What? Why?
Look, I've tried to teach them to hack it in this world, but I'm not getting through to them. It's time I stop blaming myself and start...
I don't remember you blaming yourself.
Exactly, because that would have been a mistake, and I don't make mistakes. It's not in my DNA. And now it's not in theirs either. And to be honest, this town could use a few more stands.
This town could use more Buffalo Wild Wings locations. Not this.
Francine, have you ever looked at someone and just known they needed to get crispered?
Does CRISPR have anything to do with that syringe you're holding?
No, this is liquid kisses.
Liquid kisses? For me?
Screw you, Al Bundy!
Me too, guys.
Quiet, fish! Whoa!
We're really on the same page.
Burt Bacharach seems like he should be dead by now. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! Great parking spot, right, guys?
Hell yeah. And check this out, Pops. A-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Bring back those good old days. We mean those days when the boys sang the melody.
Could I have engineered a more perfect family?
My chin dropped.
Oh, Mama, get over here.
Woo!
That is hot!
Yes, can you guys keep it down and maybe leave? We don't open until 5 o'clock.
Then how did we get this pitcher of beer, Sally Mae?
I think it was the steak knife you held to Daniel's throat.
Did Daniel open his little bitch mouth?
I got this.
Whoa, come back here, hon. I like the initiative, but let's all tone it down a notch.
Tone down my dick, Daddy.
Wow. Walked right into that one.
We're alive. Look, the ski resort.
Oh, baby, Lewis needs soup in a bread bowl!
Shh! You'll cause an avalanche.
What are we gonna do?
I brought some cherry syrup, so I'm selling snow cones.
Ooh, I'll take one of those.
Sure. $1,000.
You rat.
When did you guys do all this?
We've been working all night. The race is this afternoon.
You guys have become real self-starters, just like me.
Like you? You slept until what? 6:15? You lazy sack of eggs?
Ouch! I've never been on the business end of the sack of eggs treatment.
Steve, were you going to secure the valves on the flamethrower? Or did you want it to leak out and kill us all?
Maybe I'll get on that after I secure my fist in your mouth.
Whoa, son. That's no way to talk to your mother.
It's just a little trash talk, Dad. You better grow a pair before the race.
Cup check!
Oh, it's 6:20 in the morning.
Cup check!
We already knew I didn't have one. I don't get it. My family has my DNA. They should be acting like me. But they're louder, cruder, and more judgmental. Hey, your cup selection's pretty picked over. You got anything in the back?
Oh, yeah. We keep all our inventory in the back so customers can't see it, and I get to field jack-off questions like yours.
When did you get that chin?
Oh, this morning. Kid came in here, stuck a needle in my neck, and got everyone in his path on the way out.
Derek, are you helping this customer?
Oh, no. They've been crispering people.
What did you say to me?
Oh boy, it's swell to say.
Could be a coincidence.
Good morning, USA.
They've crispered the whole town. I only hope I have time to warn Chimdale. You guys crispered the whole town. Now we got a bunch of me's running around.
You're welcome.
No, something's gone wrong. Everybody out there with my DNA is acting horribly. That's not who I am.
Oh, then who are you, Buttercup?
Yeah, who are you, Buttercup?
Yeah. Knock, knock. Who are you?
What are you all even laughing at?
Screw this! I need to be on an ATV right now.
We're going to the CIA to reverse this.
But we're happy.
And we have a bed race to win.
Well, I'm thinking about putting the bed race on the back burner for the moment.
That's loser talk, Dad. And you know what we do to losers.
Take them to lunch and consider their ideas?
Close. Hold them down and fart on them.
Yeah, that sounds closer to what I'd do.
Oh, Stan, you're awake. The family went crazy. They were farting on you relentlessly.
Klaus, untie me.
Sorry, Stan. They'll kill me if I do.
I'll kill you if you don't.
Oh, but the ropes, though. But don't worry. I'll give you Plato's Republic to keep you company. Read by Gilbert Gottfried.
A man does not give what is owed in giving back gold to someone who has deposited it.
God bless you, you stupid idiot.
We're gonna freeze to death here. I know we're afraid of starting an avalanche, but we have to try something.
I have an idea. If we can get out super quietly and attach our skis to the wheels of the car, I think we could ski this whole car down to the resort.
That might work.
We came here to ski. Let's ski.
Great work. What do you say, boys? Should we head down to the lodge? Okay, here we go. Picking up speed. Gotta dodge that tree. Yeah! All right! 100 yards. Better slow down. Perfect stop. What? I thought we were in the car.
Damn it. What do we do now?
Plan B. Avalanche!
Roger, no!
Cold in here.
Stan, I found a half deck of cards. We can't play any games, but there are lots of face cards. We could use them to put on a play. Stan? He's gone. And he used my pocket knife to cut the ropes. I knew he wasn't borrowing it for, oh, no reason.
They did what?
They turned the whole town.
Is that why my Uber driver punched me in the dick?
When was this?
Like a month ago.
Yeah, I think that's a separate issue. But my family didn't turn just like me. They turned into terrible versions of me.
That's because your personality isn't determined purely by genetics. There's nature and nurture. I mean, you'd probably be terrible too if you didn't have your kids and your wife to balance you out.
You mean my soft son and my lazy daughter make me a better person?
No, your considerate son and your hot daughter.
What can we do?
Well, I think you should let them be themselves.
Oh, about this disaster.
I guess theoretically, if we found someone with the exact opposite DNA as you, we could neutralize your cells. Can you think of anyone that's your exact opposite?
Stan! You're right in time. I made a bundt cake.
It's a beautiful day for the 6th annual Langley Falls Bed Race. I'm here with last year's runner-up, Herman Lundy. You're looking festive.
I'm gonna bathe in the blood of my enemies and bring this trophy back to the rest of my co-workers on the janitorial staff at Samuel Gophers Middle School.
As you can see, the vibe is a little different this year.
So glad we made it!
Life is sweet!
Last jump of the day. Get your sickest trick ready.
Ski trip!
360.
Extreme.
The avalanche must have buried them somewhere around here.
Wait, the dog found something.
Oh, but yeah, it's lunch.
Okay, try to remember this spot. They're not going anywhere.
On your left!
We're gonna win!
And then we're gonna burn this town to the ground!
What's with all the mosquitoes?
It's working. The mosquitoes are biting everybody.
What the hell's going on?
Hi, Stan. Coming in for a hug.
Get away from me. Oh, man.
Can I sit here?
No.
Oh, hello, Stan.
What are you doing here?
I made a bundt cake.
Leave me alone.
May I have this dance?
Stop it.
Slow down! This isn't safe!
Steve's a wimp again.
The hell?
There's my family, each bringing your specific kind of magic to this weird and wonderful world. I'm sorry I changed you to be like me. I'm not perfect, but with your help, I am better than you. And that's something we can all be proud of.
Hey, man, can you keep it down? I'm trying to nap.
Oh, of course. You're my little napper. I hope you never wake up.
Class, meet our new student, Snot Lonstein. Now, don't treat him any differently because he's Jewish and poor, or because his thirsty mom gave me big skank vibes, okay? Go sit down, honey.
I'm also allergic to nuts.
Well, lucky for you, you clearly don't have any. I mean, the way I'm just dunking on you up here. Everybody take out pencils and practice your letters.
Whoa, you can't even afford a pencil?
My grandma has one. I'm supposed to get it when she dies. But I'm good. Mine never runs out of ink. Well, if it does, I have bigger problems.
You can have one of mine.
Thanks.
I got you, pal. From here on out, it's gonna be you and me forever.
Wow. That's a weird thing to say to someone you've just met, but thanks again. Thanks. I blew most of my tokens on skee-ball, and the rest were taken from me at gunpoint in the men's room.
I got you, pal. Hey, need any Steve bucks? Check out the sick new redesign.
Oh, you fixed that typo that said, "In Steve we thrust."
Yup. And, as always, you can trade these in for whatever you need from me. Food, cash, some of those Glade plugins you like to pass off as cologne.
Thanks. A little dab of Hawaiian breeze behind my ear not only smells great, it's also the closest I'll ever get to the Caribbean.
Hey, want to kick my ass at Frogger?
Can't. My mom asked me to pick up dinner, so I gotta hit up Burrito Barn. If I throw up on the salad bar, they usually toss it all in the dumpster. Then it's just me versus the crows.
Well, I don't want to step on your dinner plans, but why don't you guys come eat at our house?
Like in the basement? From a trough?
No, at the kitchen table with us.
Like the family on the TV show Dinosaurs? No way!
I gotta say, Francine, your salad dressing is amazing. I can't stop eating it. I don't even care if it goes straight to my ass.
So sweet of you to say that.
My mom makes everything from scratch. Come on, eat up.
I'm actually pretty good, Steve.
Right, a to-go plate. Hearts of palm, fruit leather. How you doing on Easter egg coloring kits?
Steve, I don't think they need...
Mom, don't make this weird. They have nothing.
So, Esther, Steve says Snot's birthday's coming up. Where to party at?
Probably Pervert Park. It's always empty, except for the pervs. But it's free. Although with the pervs comes an emotional price.
Nonsense. Have your party here. We have a pool, a barbecue, almost no pervs.
Almost!
Thanks, Steve.
Please. You would do the same thing for me if the Salvation Army shoe were on the other foot.
Orange Julius. Proof God loves us. Hey, Roger, where'd you get that?
Secret menu, baby. Go to any Orange Julius in the world and ask for it Julius style, and they'll just give you a big bowl of chicken gizzards.
Have you ever considered modeling?
Every day?
I think you all have what it takes to be models.
Mall fashion show? What a joke.
Oh, this is incredible!
Jeff is excited! You guys are idiots. Those are just flyers for a lame mall fashion show.
I'm gonna be a supermodel.
Wow! What the hell? Is anyone else seeing this?
There's no room. There's no... It doesn't work that way. You almost killed me! Now slap this out of my hand.
Why?
Models can't drink this stuff. We're gonna be on strict diets. Right after this. Now we're models.
I just want to be a single dad with a cush job selling live bait.
What? Oh, sorry, Barry. I just can't get over Snot's pants.
They really showcased that poppin' apple bottom.
No, how'd he suddenly afford new pants? I hope he's not camming again, although he is very good at it.
You beat me again!
Oh, game over, huh? Need some Steve Bucks?
Nah, I'm good. But I am hungry. Let's get some pizza. On me.
Snot never pays for pizza. Where's all this money coming from?
Who cares? Just be happy for him.
Oh, sure, absolutely. No one's rooting for that guy more than me. But what the hell?
Could we maybe just sit in silence, Steve? I have a ripping headache, we're talking in circles, and I just really want to focus on waiting for the pizza.
Wow, 2 large wallet busters?
And here are some tubs of our delicious new dipping sauce. I'm sorry, Mr. Snot. I'm a really big fan of your mom's sauce. Would you mind giving me your autograph?
Sure, might as well get used to it.
Snot's mom's sauce?
Yes! Finally, a big get for Carl! I quit, Danny! I'll see your ass in hell!
What's going on, Snot?
Guys, can we please not make a big deal out of this? We're loaded! My mom started selling her own dressing, and Pizza Overlord is using it as their new dipping sauce in every location!
Nope, mine. It's just like my mom's dressing. This is my mom's dressing.
Yeah, it's my mom's take on it.
Oh, okay. And I guess Ice Baby is just Vanilla Ice's take on Queens Under Pressure?
Yeah, my mom took something and made it better, just like Vanilla Ice did.
Well, Mr. A1A, Mr. Beachfront Avenue, this dressing your mom made is no brand new invention.
Yay! Now we're in the line. Grab a hold of me tightly.
Look, all I know is things are going well for us, and I won't have to mooch off of you anymore. In fact, you can have all your Steve Bucks back.
Oh, now you don't need me because your mom stole my mom's dressing? That's really great, Snot.
So, logistically, how do those Steve Bucks work? Do you give them back to him in exchange for money? Couldn't he just give you the money in the first place? You know what? It's not my business.
Listen up, fools. It's Taco Tuesday, and Snot Lonstein is no longer the poorest person in school. Let's give it up for Mr. Ames, the math teacher. Don't you look at me, you bitch. 1 + 1 = you poor.
Where is Snot?
Probably at home crying, trying to write me an apology letter, feeling all...
Wow! Jewish Jaden Smith! I love your mom's sauce.
Oh, if it isn't the little sauce prince. Surprised you're not at home, covered in sauce, making out with your mom.
Oh, you're still hung up on that?
Yeah, I'm still hung up on it. I'm also thinking about hanging up my birthday party planning apron.
Oh, you thought I was still having it at your house? No. We're recreating the Bellagio fountains on the rooftop of the Langley W Hotel.
But what about our plan to use my house?
How about the guests park on your lawn and the shuttle bus drivers can shit in your bathroom? Does that work for you?
Snotter, what's up, young bull? Is this little chicken head giving you problems? Oh, hey, while I'm looking out for you, can I borrow your hoverboard? Losing that gout battle today.
Keep it. I got 3 more at home.
Yo-ho! Check me out, skanks! Lewis is riding dirty! I'm gonna go over here now.
Okay, I'll say it. That was flawless.
I don't know how not to nail it.
So easy to do things when we're beautiful.
If you guys are done sucking each other off, which is, of course, a huge part of modeling, I can tell you we're nowhere near mall fashion show level.
What do you know about it?
I yank it to Vogue magazine every day. No days off.
Okay, we agree. You're the expert.
So, everyone, great job barely eating. I think we deserve a treat. Jeff?
Snack wagon, laxatives, and cotton balls.
Ugh, I can't. I had 2 cotton balls today already. I'm disgusting.
Roger, how do you eat everything and not gain any weight?
Good genes, I guess. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag tapeworm.
Focus! Sure, we're killing it in this attic, but we need to practice working a crowd before our big gig at the mall. They need to be discerning, sophisticated, a crowd of tastemakers.
The Chimdale used jet ski show is this weekend.
That is what we are doing.
Who makes mom sauce?
I make mom sauce.
Snot's mom's mom sauce. On vegetables and pizza crust.
You'll love my mom's sauce. They do.
Snot's mom's mom sauce. That name sucks the big one.
I think it's cute. Her mom name is Snot's mom, and as his mom, she's made the sauce for everyone. It's a mom-friendly sauce.
Gah! They stole your recipe. Why aren't you more upset?
Snot's mom didn't steal anything from me. My salad dressing recipe? Sure, Esther. Let me get my recipe book. Found my recipe card. Ready? Partially hydrogenated oil. Of course I've never made homemade dressing. Who has time for that? I put in a full 8 hours of HGTV a day.
All this time, our family dressing was just Newman's own ranch? But how? I don't...
Just let it go, Steve. It's not a recipe. The good news is you have nothing to be mad at Snot about.
What the... My mom's homemade window pane!
Yeah, about that.
Congratulations! You made the cut to Snot's Bellagio Bash at the W...
This isn't water at all. It's Glow by Jennifer Lopez. That's a nice touch.
Remember, we are here to learn how to work a crowd, so keep it tight, but also very loose. Go!
Now I know how scary it is to be a record. I wonder...
My baby loves that chicken noodle soup. Waiting in long lines for that newly invented chicken soup. Gotta get that sweet, 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 sugary soup.
I'm modeling!
Work it, Stan! Make us want to bang that thing! Yes! Yes!
Sir, you can't bang that sea-doo!
Check it out. I've got a hologram of Prince.
Tiny little sexual guy.
As you can see, this party is pretty crunked. Steve, I'm glad you made it. Things were a little weird the other day. I wasn't sure you were coming.
What? I wouldn't miss this.
What the hell?
Happy birthday.
Nobody steals recipes from Paul Newman and gets away with it.
What? Who are you?
We're Newman's own copyright protection unit.
Where are you taking my mom?
To Newman's own women's own prison.
Oh, no! No! You can't take her! You're just supposed to take her money! Her son has no one else!
One step ahead of you. Child Protective Services? Yeah, we got a pickup for you.
No! Don't call them!
My Julie!
No!
Honey, are you the abandoned child?
I guess so. I haven't really had time to process it.
We're Child Protective Services, and you need to get on the ground!
Wait a minute. Are you Lindsay Lohan?
That's right. Don't do drugs. What were you thinking?
I didn't know this would happen. I just wanted things to go back to normal, when Snot was poor and he looked at me like a god.
Not sure I like the way he feels in my arms.
Yeah, that's awkward as hell. You're right, honey. We should do that wine cellar instead.
We'll give him a home.
Steve, what are you doing here?
I told you, it's you and me forever. Now come to Stevie. Let me just... Nope. Wow, you are sort of awkward. Have you had a scoliosis screening?
Yep, got it bad.
First off, thank you for choosing adoption. Most couples, especially smoking hot ones like yourselves, insist on having biological children.
We're not a couple. I'm a child.
You think that Six could bag this dime?
Steve Smith. What a coincidence. Says here you're the reason Snot's here in the first place.
What?
Steve tipped off Newman's Own about your mom's dressing, so they arrested her and turned you over to us.
I knew it. You couldn't stand seeing me and my mom on top for once, so you made sure we lost everything we ever had.
That's not true. And you still have me.
You're dead to me.
So if you two aren't dating, does that mean you're single?
Who are you asking?
Whoever wants to answer.
I'm so sorry for everything, Mrs. Lonstein. I'm sure Snot told you what happened.
No, is he okay? I use my phone time to get on Loveline. Dr. Drew has amazing advice on dating prison guards. He says do it. Get some if you can.
That's, good advice. Are you okay?
When I said I hadn't talked to Snot, that was a little bit of a fib.
You're dead, sucker! Cover the camera!
You separated this family, and I'm gonna do the same thing to your body and your dick.
I need another shiv! Please, remember the oath you took as a prison guard and protect my dick!
You want this shiv? It's gonna cost you 2 bottles.
What the hell is that?
Mrs. Lonstein's toilet wine. Everybody loves it.
You make wine in a toilet?
I do! I also make dark chocolate in my underwear. That's just a gross joke. You gotta laugh to stay sane in here.
By the way, the warden would like a case of your toilet wine for his son's christening.
Yeah? Then tell him I want a sushi pizza. You want a sushi pizza? I could get you one. People will do anything for my toilet wine.
Huge pass on the fish pizza, but I have an idea how to get you out of prison.
Nobody steals my Lonstein's toilet wine!
Lonstein's toilet wine? It's okay to drink from the toilet.
Lonstein's Toilet Wine is a division of Newman's Own Industries.
Isn't that your mom's fancy wine? You must be so rich.
Actually, no. My mom had to give it all to Newman's Own to get out of jail.
So you're not rich.
Yeah, he is.
Woo! Is this real money?
Well, it's more a currency of friendship.
You guys are chodes. But just in case George Soros follows through on his scheme to destabilize the dollar.
Soros, eh? Have I been too generous with these?
I'm still mad at you, Steve. But you are a hoot.
I'm so sorry for everything I did. I was just scared of losing you.
Scared? I thought you were jealous that for once I had more money than you.
No, I thought I was gonna lose your friendship. See, I've always been your sugar daddy, and when you got your own sugar, I was worried you wouldn't want to hang out with Daddy anymore.
That's crazy. You'll always be my daddy.
I know everyone says this, but kids really do talk different these days.
Friends?
Best friends.
Oh, look! It's Nutless and Lisp Boy.
Were you our kindergarten teacher?
I don't know. Is your mom still a skank? Enjoy your food.
Okay, it's all led up to this. Everyone looks amazing, and we got here by making healthy choices.
Woo! Time to own the runway. Roger, are you okay?
Just a nervous tummy for the big show.
Let's do this, you beautiful bitches.
So shine
Work it, you slimy bitch.
Ooh, baby. I see why you got the cover.
Klaus, are you in there with a spank mag again?
It's Vogue, you Neanderthal! Oh!
When I joined the CIA, I knew the deal. If we make a mistake, we cover it up. Like the time Dick accidentally created feline AIDS, and we covered it up by blaming it on gay cats. But this was different. This was too big to cover. And Bullock wanted blood.
Now I'm only going to say this once. I love Christmas! Okay, 2 numbers left in the Evil Santa gift swap. Number 13. Davenport, choose a gift from the table or take someone else's. The Nicolas Cage stickers and tin of breadsticks thing is still extremely available for a steal. Tough luck, duper. Anyway, Davenport, you're up.
I'll pick.
We have a picker!
It's a pizza slice sleeping bag.
And the crust is a sewn-in pillow.
He'll be king of the sleepover.
Go, 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 go!
A winning gift! Unlike the breadsticks, which have effectively taken Duper out of the game. Still, it gave everyone else the gift of laughter. In a way, the only true gift. Okay, my turn. The Torture Variety Pack is tempting. Heretic's Fork, Metal Spanker, Anal Tarring Brush.
It's a barbecue set.
But who needs 2 of anything? I shall pick. Wait, there should be a gift here. There's no gift for me. But that means someone didn't bring one.
What?
Impossible.
It can't be.
It is B. Who didn't bring a gift? And don't try to sell me on the gift of laughter, because that's horseshit. Who was it? Who's ruined everything?
Everyone was a suspect. Only one person knew who did it. But there was one thing we all knew.
I'm going to this in the tushy. Hand me the anal tarring brush.
No one knew who didn't bring the gift, or worse, what Bullock might do trying to find out. Now, I'm no chef, but an unpredictable man in a position of power smelled like a bad recipe to me. And I should know. I'm an expert chef. Le Cordon Bleu, class of '08. Sir, you seem a little upset.
You can always read me, Smith. I'm bloody outraged.
Sir, if I may, it's only Evil Santa.
Only Evil Santa. Only Evil Santa. And this is only a pin.
Whoa!
Every agent puts his life in the hands of his fellow agents. And if we can't trust our fellow agents, all our lives are at risk.
I see how it's a big deal now, sir.
I swear to you, Smith, I will find out who didn't bring a present. I refuse to live like this!
Office grenade!
Oh no! My whiskey stones! They weren't destroyed!
Sir, I know you want to get this guy, but maybe you're too close to it. Like a doctor operating on their own child.
Or a person standing right behind another person.
Sure. Listen, you're a busy man. You've got the CIA to run and pins to keep in your grenades. Why don't you let me lead the investigation?
Well, that's not up to me. That's up to the hiring committee, of which I appoint you the sole member.
Then I'll hire myself?
Those pencil pushers finally got something right.
Thanks for taking me to get a new suit, Klaus. I figure I should start planning for the spring harvest dance now.
Well, it's never too early to start thinking about outfits. I mean, I already know what I'm gonna wear to your funeral. My Insane Clown Posse t-shirt.
That looks great on you.
Yeah, no shit.
Trying to impress a lady?
Trying to impress all of them.
You know who never lacked for attention? Solomon Chantelaba, the most storied lady killer of the 1890s. His secret? An antique handkerchief.
The gentleman angle. I'll take it!
That's crazy. But it's your funeral, bro.
Taking the case, I knew what might happen to the guilty agent, but I never imagined what would happen to the innocent ones. Look, Bullock wants me to crack heads, but we're friends. So let's just sit in here for 10 minutes and shoot the breeze.
Oh, great. I don't know why, but I was a little nervous about this.
The only thing you should be nervous about is your golf game. You can't clam up on me, punk. I know you're hiding something.
Okay. I'm the one taking dumps in the urinals. I call it an inside the park home run.
Smith, good work. Dick, that's a funny name for it.
Congratulations, Dick. You are no longer my #1 suspect. You're my #2 suspect. That's a shit joke, Dick. Who says this can't be fun? Styles! Thanks for dropping by, bud. When are we gonna get back on that squash court?
I had a thought, Smith. Never mind. We can talk after your interviews.
I used to be a popular guy, but if you leave no stone unturned, eventually, the stones turn on you.
Achoo!
Handkerchief, my lady?
You're such a gentleman, Steve.
We are a dying breed.
My mother's always saying I should be looking for boys like you.
I super love my mom, too.
Aww. This may seem forward, but would you take me to the spring harvest dance next weekend?
I would love to.
Maybe it's time to put someone else on the evil Santa case. It's been months and you have nothing to show for it.
Not nothing, sir. I have this. I just need to turn one of these question marks into something I know.
Idiotic.
I didn't know if I was impressing him or not, but I did know one thing. I couldn't let him take me off the case. Because the man I was hunting was me.
Ah, damn! You nasty.
I mean, I meant to bring a present, but I couldn't, because I forgot to buy one. Now I'm in too deep, caught in a web of lies, and it's killing me.
Killing you? A web of lies is only bad for the fly. You're the spider. For the spider, the web's a P.F. Chang's.
P.F. Chang's? That's a good thing?
It's a great thing.
I knew I should come to you with this. You're the best liar I know. I need your help.
All right, I'll get you out. But you have to listen carefully, and you're gonna have to lie a bit more.
If it ends this, I'm in your hands.
Perfect. These are the same hands that choked Lisa Bonet when she beat me out for the role of Denise Huxtable on A Different World. That was a lie. The role was created for her. But I did choke her. Now, here are a few crucial phrases to controlling a lie. The first phase is, believe the lie. You haven't believed, so you've been stalling, spinning your wheels. You would never do that on a real case.
I know. Bullock wants to bring in someone else.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Sir, I know how much this case means to you, so I'm bringing on some help.
Ace Crouton, consulting detective. Now let's get one thing straight. I work for the case, not for the cops, not for him, and definitely not for I'm talking to a chair. Why am I talking to a chair?
Sorry, I was fired up, so I came in and just kind of went into it.
Don't worry, Smith. I heard everything. Carry on.
We need wiretaps, surveillance vans, a satellite team in Bogota.
Yes, I love this new energy. The entire CIA is at your disposal.
Does that include the Starbucks in the lobby? Specifically the employees? Specifically Greg?
You can have Kevin, but not Greg.
Bye, Jim. Bye, Liz. You better expect a call on Monday for that lemon bar recipe. Boy, your parents are super rad.
Steve, you were great. My parents loved you. Have fun at the dance.
Huh?
Wait, did I forget to tell you the plan? My parents won't let me date a sexy bad boy like Wyatt, so I used you, a sexless good boy, to get out of the house.
She's 14, and you're like 25, buddy. Good luck picking a movie that you both agree on.
We just saw what she did.
Yeah, go ahead. Laugh it up.
No. We were wondering, would you do that for us? My parents hate my boyfriend, too. I'll even pay you.
Will you be our little good boy, Steve?
A good boy front. So first I get the money, then I get the motorcycle. After I take the responsible rider's course. Then I'll be the responsible, sexy bad boy. Ladies, we're in business.
So, will you do it?
I can't believe this worked! What a rush!
The joy of getting away with a lie is better than a million helping people. Now it's on to phase 2 of lying. Benefits.
I don't understand this phase. Should we be looking for something?
The views, Dan. We use a helicopter for the investigation, but we're really enjoying the views.
The views?
Now you're getting it. And this is just one of many benefits. The next is Eat Day. Eat Day is just what it sounds like. Then there's Bone Day. You just wake up and start plowing babes all day.
I'm not doing that. I just want everything normal at work again.
Fine. We'll go straight to the last phase. The blame phase. What are you doing, Stan?
Looking for the words. The words usually appear.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God, I think I'm losing it.
Check your jacket pocket.
No.
The blame phase.
To accept blame. Of course. I knew eventually I'd have to fess up and...
No, you just blame it on someone else.
I can't blame another agent.
Okay, well, not a living agent. People in the CIA die all the time, right? So wait for the next one and pin it on them.
That's actually a good idea.
What do you mean, actually a good idea? You say that like I don't have good ideas. I always have good ideas. I am by far the most creative person in the family.
Okay.
Okay, yourself, guy.
Sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Let's just forget about it. I feel like I undersold Bone Day.
And I never will!
You asked to see me, sir?
Tell me something good, Smith. I need it.
Something good? Big Daddy Jeff and the Stooge are back on FM 93.1. I guess the Stooge isn't going to prison.
A weight lifted. And my heart needs it. Agent Davenport died on a mission last night.
Sir, I know the timing of this is tough, but, well, I closed the case this morning. It was Agent Davenport who didn't bring a gift to evil Santa.
Smith, are you quite sure?
I am. Maybe he knew I was close and took it into his own hands.
By tying himself up and being shot several times through the trunk of an old Fiat. Yes, that makes sense. But why?
He was still a great agent. The best way to honor him is to not look for any soft spots in my story.
You're right.
You can pay for your Steve date experience with cash or credit. She wants to know if we'll accept a video of her getting her nipples pierced.
Yeah, look, Jessica, Steve would love to escort you to the winter formal, but I'm looking and there's nothing available. You know what, for you, let me talk to my manager. Oh my God, this never happens. He's making room for you. I cannot stress to you how much this never happens. If you were to expect this in the future, you would be insane.
You're really going to enjoy our Steve Silver package. It's a drop-off, a picture, and I'll talk to your dad about model airplanes.
Oh, Steve, you're so nice. It's making me so horny for Trevor.
Oh, you're one of Trevor's girls, yeah. He's been hitting it pretty hard since his divorce.
We're gathered here today to honor a man, Wallace Davenport.
I think you actually got me out of this.
Actually, what the hell is your problem, man?
Beloved husband, devoted father, and... Oh, I just can't do it! How dare you cry for this man! He didn't bring a gift to evil Santa! I'm not sure if there is a hell, but if there is one, Davenport's there, wrapping an empty box in his own flayed skin for all eternity.
But he brought a poker set.
Shh, you're delirious with grief. That was me. I brought the poker set.
He was a coward!
He was a traitor!
Whoa, people, please! Can't we just bury the man and all the issues surrounding him?
You'll never see a dime of his pension.
But we'll lose everything.
This has gone too far.
Stan, can't you see no one's getting hurt here?
I declare prima nocta!
We're never gonna make it with Bullock taking the pension away. Katie's medication alone.
And Katie's absolutely essential? You know what, forget it. I guarantee you'll have that pension. Roger, I just promised the CIA would pay Davenport's pension.
Oh, bad lie, Stan. Not a Roger-sanctioned lie. But it is a lie, so don't be too hard on yourself.
How am I gonna pay her?
It's simple. You get a night job to support your new secret family. I know a great place.
Ace Crouton, you were supposed to find my missing kid!
And I'm looking for him.
Her.
Oh, a clue.
Great. Now go on and get felt up by a delinquent.
He's not coming. He just texted me he's sick.
Toadie's sick too.
Wyatt's dead. Steve, do you have that hanky on you?
No, unfortunately I don't. Tonight of all nights.
Center for Disease Control. Nobody move.
What's going on? Right here, hot zone.
I confess! I'm a good boy for hire!
Sir, he's telling the truth. Who cares? There's been an outbreak of conquistador measles, and levels are off the chart around this kid. Mother of God.
Wait, why didn't I get sick?
Conquistador measles doesn't infect the sexually immature. A class 5 virus going after a dweeb like you? Please.
But you could still like me as a friend, right? And then maybe one day it could grow into something more than friendship?
Stan, are you working late again? I need you here to explain Kimmel's jokes.
You know how the CIA is this time of year with Toyota days around the corner? Gotta go, big mission.
Stan, no personal calls. Last warning if you want to keep getting paid.
Wait, this is all? Any chance I could get an advance on my next 10 years' salary?
What do I look like, a bank?
No, not really. One bank, and the widow's good for life. 2 banks? My body's full of money!
Stan, what are you doing here?
Roger, you sell sperm too?
Sell? Hey, you look like me. This is crazy. I gotta get a pic. Twinsies!
God, look at me. Look at what I've become. Lying has turned me into a horrible, grotesque monster.
Well, you're not having any trouble with brutal honesty right now.
I'm just not built to be a liar.
No, you're built to be a jerk. Double my order.
So, you didn't bring a gift, led a fraudulent investigation, had me desecrate a fellow agent's funeral, then sold your plasma and semen until you were at the brink of death?
That's the gist.
I think the lesson is obvious, Smith.
It is. I'm a better man when I'm honest. Also, you never really escape a lie, even if you get away with it.
Jeez! The lesson is to bring a bloody gift to evil Santa. A mistake I'm sure you didn't make this year.
Get it? This bozo's right back where he started. Merry Christmas from our family to yours. Wait a minute, is this our Christmas episode? What month is this?
Jackpot. 1 point. It's raining. Dinner. It's what's for dinner. Now I've been up since 10, so I'm turning in. Enjoy, my babies.
Channel 36 is incredibly proud to present our midnight movie, The Hobbit, The Desolation of Smaug.
Stan, it's Smaug! He's about to be desolated! Stan? Huh. 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 No. Uh-oh. What the hell are you guys doing down here?
You know how you never learned what lacrosse is?
Yeah.
Well, this is it. This is lacrosse.
So every night after I'm asleep, you come down to the crawl space? I don't understand.
A crawl space is an area between floors where crawling is not just allowed, it's encouraged.
I know what a crawl space is, Stan.
Did you, though?
I mean, why are you eating down here? Are you hiding from me? Just give it to me straight.
We're still hungry because your dinner stinks. It sucks.
Whoa.
Easy.
Hey!
We hate you. You're a bad lady.
Jeff! All right, that's it. Go to the dark part of the crawl space for 10 minutes.
It's ridiculous.
The dinner was bad? I followed the recipe to a T. It was certified yum yum yummo by Rachel Ray herself.
It's not that your cooking's bad.
Gee, how do we put it gently, gang?
Your food is soulless.
Totally uninspired.
It's got no heart.
Oh.
Sorry, Mom.
It's poop food.
Jeff! 20 minutes.
Life is so unfair.
Don't feel bad, Mom. Cooking's just not your thing. You can always join us here for what we call Cracker Hour.
Oh, but it's so much more than crackers.
There's cheeses, toasted Pringles, and sumptuous summer sausages.
Hillshire Farms has put more love into this little Smoky than in 1,000 of your dinners.
I don't want to be bad at cooking. I want to be good at cooking.
Why not do a cooking course at the Learning Annex? You tell them what you want to learn, they look it up on the internet, and then they teach it to you.
You know what? I will do that. Sorry I drove you guys underground.
I scratched myself on a nail.
Gotta watch out for those nails. Hold up. Do my eyes spy a little Smoky in the dirt?
Dad, are you okay?
There's a nail in his head.
Why isn't he speaking?
Somebody do something!
This is literally the first time tonight I've reached for the little smokies and not bumped into Stan's hand. Don't worry, Stan's walking around and everything, but he hasn't said a word, so you know that nail's touching something important.
You want to talk about touching a nerve? You guys not liking my cooking has really rattled me.
Yes, yes, it is me, Miss Nadine.
Yeah, Nadine!
Today we're making a classic spaghetti and meatballs. Every step is on these recipe cards, except for one. Enjoy yourself.
I'll just follow the steps on the card if that's okay with you.
Oh man, that babe Danuda's here. I'm gonna make a cool face while I chop my onion. Is she looking? Is this face cool?
My cup has a dent in it. Won't be accurate. I'll have to use 48 teaspoons. Miss Nadine! Dick's not measuring his salt!
Oh, well, that's fine.
He just squeezed a lemon in there. That's not in the recipe. Your back was turned and he squeezed it, I saw!
I thought a hit of lemon would brighten up the marinara.
Ooh, that's a nice change, Dick.
There's no lemon anywhere in this recipe. Has the whole world gone crazy?
Danuda. Look at me, Danuda. The nail has only pierced his speech centers. I can yank it out with my laserman, no problem. But not until the brain swelling goes down. Bigger question. Would you be willing to let me have the brain? Keep in mind I'd replace it with a bag of sand, so his overall weight would not change.
No. How long will it take the swelling to go down?
1 week. I'll put this tiny safety cone on it for now, but as your physician, I must advise that you, as soon as possible, get him a fun new hat.
It's a bugle snack. It's delicious.
Hooray!
I know I keep saying this, but to quote Dom DeLuise's tombstone, great meatball. What is this?
It's also a meatball.
Oh, it's good.
Hey, tell me the truth. I can take it.
Okay. It's a little bland.
It was your recipe, and I followed it to the letter. I want a 40% refund.
Get her out of here!
Let me tell you something.
Oh, yeah? What?
This whole annex is gonna burn, and you're gonna be in it.
You can't burn brick, bitch!
Oh, I'll find a fire hot enough. You're gonna pop like popcorn. Pop! Pop, 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 pop.
Now it's time for a new segment that I'm really excited about.
So f***ing excited.
Where I travel the globe interviewing famous chefs. Here's me with Patagonian super chef Francis Malman.
Super chef?
As I say in my book, The 7 Fires, the problem with the home cook is that they are enslaved by the recipes, by their electric stoves. In the out of doors where I cook, man is returned to what is essential, the fire Promethean. It's all in my book, The 7 Fires.
Well, the results are in. Slap bracelets are back. What the hell damn thing made me look like an idiot? Wow, you're reading Francis Malman?
Yeah, but his cooking is all about trusting your instincts. And I don't know if I have those.
What if you could learn instincts from someone like Francis Malman?
Oh my God, do you know him?
Yes, but we're estranged. I said someone like him. I have a persona that borrows heavily from Francis. Duplicates him, really, probably the source of the rift. And I do know that persona. Would you be willing to go all the way to Patagonia to learn how to cook?
Roger, I'd go to freaking LL Bean if it helped me be a better cook.
Ha! That's hilarious. Although maybe you aren't being hilarious. Now, Francine, when we get there, this guy's gonna be me. I want to be clear about that. This persona and I are different, but I am him. I can imagine how jarring it is to find me around every corner in your life, and I want this to be a smoother deal for you.
This is it, right? I'm about to look over and he'll be there, and you'll be gone.
Yeah. You know, I don't usually get to say goodbye.
Well, thanks for flying down with me, even if you had to come anyway to be the guy.
Thanks. I'm Frenchus Malmenk, not Francis Malman, and I'm going to challenge everything you know about cooking. Goodbye! All right, that's enough turning around.
Frenchus Malmac rejected the pathway of fine French cuisine and dedicated himself to powerful, primitive cooking. On his island in Patagonia, with his dedicated students, he makes incredible meals using little more than fire and salt. And the world has taken notice.
Would you shut up? Why are you narrating everything?
And the narrator withdrew, shutting himself off from human connection.
Good. I think that's good.
There. That is how you build the 8 fires. Yes, one more than Francis. Now I'll teach my techniques, all leading up to a grand feast. I will try each of your dishes, finishing many of them, and see how much you learned. Lesson 1. I'm sealing this fish in the rich cream mud that is here by my feet. When I cook this in the fire, the mud will hold in the moisture. It will also muffle the small screams of the fish as it suffers and dies.
Oh, how many cups of mud is that? You have long fingers and it looks like a lot.
No cups, no recipes. Cooking is about being free and alive.
No!
Huh? You like my trebuchet?
All right, let's find Dad a hat to cover up that nail.
You like the piano, Dad? You can wait here while we shop for hats, and I won't have to look at the nail. Hey, look who it is!
Ten-minute break. Just enough time for a cigarette and a tuna fish sandwich.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am the manager of this Nordstrom, and that is simply gorgeous playing. You're hired, and you're fired.
Does Dick's Sporting Goods have piano players?
Dad can't play piano.
It's the nail. It's unlocking him.
My nail gives me the power to know all domestic flight times within the United States. United 12 leaves Dulles for O'Hare in 30 minutes.
No, not even close.
Come, my acolytes. Taste.
You just got a bunch of dirt in it.
That's earth, and earth is flavor and passion. Think of how many people had sex on this earth. And on earth.
I found a little piece that's clean.
Little dirt for you. To cook meat over flame, to me, I believe truly... Can't find the neck hole on this poncho. There it is. The best technique is spatchcocking.
I've done that. It's when you intentionally graze someone's penis with your backpack.
Spatchcocking is when you flatten an animal's rib cage so that it cooks more evenly. I'll show you. It's all about finding just the right point of pressure. Feeling it, making that connection, and then spatchcock! This works with any meat. Wild hare. River otter. 2 chickens. Usually you want to prep it, get the guts out, but I was just feeling it too hard. Had to do a live spatchcock. So it goes, 8 fires, etc., etc. With food, you need a little wine. This, to me, is a little wine. This is the largest size bottle of wine that isn't legally a vet. It is called a Nebuchadnezzar. I drink 4 of these a day, just like Charlemagne did, and I'll outlive you all. What is it the poets say about wine? What? Did you say something? Was I still going? Well, you're a fool if you don't savor your Nebuchadnezzars.
I can't tell if it's done. Maybe I should check real quick?
It's ruined. The precious juice has been drained. Taste yours. Now try mine.
It's
so good.
You're resisting my lessons. I hope you can show me something at the big feast. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must slumber and dream of spatchcocking T-Rexes with my childhood friend, Jean-Baptiste.
Business has never been better, and it's all thanks to you. Sales figures correspond 100% with your piano playing.
I don't want any of this stuff. I'm buying 10 winter coats.
You hooked another one, Nailhead! And you know how big the margins are on coats. Oh, by the way, I got a call from corporate earlier. They're considering turning the Langley Falls location into the new flagship. Yes, flagship. That's what all this has been about! Now play me to the break room, this time in the style of a silent movie villain.
Javier, your potatoes 3 ways is delicious. Inspired. What would you say to another 3 ways in my big fur bed?
No.
You deny me? My passion grows like a bonfire. Anywho, moving on.
I was having a tough time at first, but I think I finally cooked from here.
Promising. Where are they?
Where are what?
The measuring cups that you used to make this!
You're right! I cheated! I've been doing so terribly! Why can't I understand how to cook?
Who cares about that? I launched those measuring cups all the way to Bear Island. If you went there, it's possible they followed your scent back here.
Who?
Acolytes, fly me to safety!
We'll tell the world your story!
But I already told the world my story.
Roger, what do we do?
Stand perfectly still and don't make a sound. Yes, it's me. That damn bear spatchcocked me. I wish I wasn't here right now. I wish I was at a restaurant.
Roger, are you okay?
They told me Bear Island would be a problem when I bought this place. Leave the bears to me, I said. What did I even mean? I didn't have a plan.
This is all my fault.
It's not your fault. You weren't there when I bought the island.
I mean, if I hadn't cheated, the bears never would have come here.
You killed me.
Let's see how badly you're hurt.
What's the damage? Will I ever be able to rollerblade again?
Oh, that bear really got you. We need to get you off this island, but the boat is gone.
There's a backup boat on the other side of the island.
Oh my God! Wait, why do you have a backup boat?
You should be asking, why do I have 3 boats? Because I used to, but then I ended up selling one. Ow. 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 Wait, my Nebuchadnezzars! Ow. Ow. Wait, my gaucho hat! You know, Francine, I think I'm ready to die. There's just one last thing I want to do. Drink a live forever potion.
You're not gonna die. We've reached the boat. Wait, there's somebody in it.
Oh no, it's Francis Mallman.
You stole my identity, Francis Mallmank, and now I steal your boat!
Money, oh money, oh money! We're rich! This branch of Nordstrom is rich! Oh no, the family.
It's been a week. We have to take the nail out now. Otherwise, he'll die. Right, Dr. Calgary?
Sounds right.
Then you must take it out. I'd never want Nailhead to die because, you see, it wasn't about the money or the coat sales, the highest in the Tri-County area. It was about the music. So before you remove the nail, could I hear just one last song?
Dad! One more song! No boats, no food, We're both gonna starve here.
I'm surprised I made it this far with the amount of glass I've been drinking. Before we die, why did you cheat with the measuring cups?
I didn't want to mess up, I guess.
What would it mean if you messed up?
That there was something wrong with the measurements or the recipe?
And what if you messed up without a recipe? What if it was just you cooking, making your own decisions?
It'd mean that there was something wrong with me. That I was the failure.
And that's what therapists call a ba-ba-ba-bingo!
Roger, this leg is starting to turn. I think I should cut it off.
If you're gonna cut off my leg, you need to cook it.
Roger, that's crazy!
It'll keep me from dying of blood poisoning and give us both something to eat.
I don't know.
There is no recipe for cooking my leg. No safety net. Show me who you are and feed me me. I had a lemon. It's delicious, Franny.
Hey, I'm back, baby. No! Put it back in! Put it back in! Ah!
Don't worry! I'll make you a monster! Billy, get the van!
Ah, it feels good to have conquered this. I was letting my fear of failing make me a boring cook.
No, don't fight them. Feed them. Hey, it's Francis! The smell of your soulful cooking lured him back, Francine. And I've hit my goal weight.
Roger, your body's gonna grow back, right?
It always has before. Oh, God, what if it doesn't?
Mom, I noticed lately you're putting tilapia in every dish. Even the ice cream has fish bones in it.
I don't know. I dig it.
Well, gotta go. Got a date with the library. Gotta get my read on.
We believe you, honey.
Peace.
There's no way Mom's reading at the library every night. She won't even go to a restaurant if it doesn't have a picture menu.
Of course she's not actually at the library. She knows I could never smooch a bookworm, let alone do it with one.
I got 20 says Mom's actually been sneaking her pet orangutan into the zoo after hours so it can get laid. Well, this, of course, hinges on my other long-standing theory that Mom has a secret pet orangutan.
Ben Frank says she's sneaking off to be a Patch Adams. Going to hospitals and goofing off to get those uptight doctors to stop taking themselves so seriously.
Guys, I need to get something off my chest. I'm struggling with depression. I'm in the darkest place I've ever been.
Oh! I have a $5 says Francine is carrying buckets. Maybe down a road or at a bucket factory?
Super interesting. But didn't you have the CIA put a tracking device on Mom's car?
That's so I can know where your mom is at all times so I can control her. But I don't want to use it for other twisted reasons.
But isn't this wanting to know where she is so you can control her?
No, it's not. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. The tracker confirms Francine's at the library.
Hi, Jolene.
Hey, Francine! Oh, I put some new reading materials in the restroom for you. Did you say something?
I said, thanks.
I can't believe this. Francine's a bookworm. We're not a family of nerds. We're a family of jocks. Except for Steve. You did this!
Look, he's got glasses, Stan. Knock him off. Knock him off!
Mom's the one at the library. I like TV. That's what the glasses are for.
Oh, Francine, this isn't how it's supposed to be. We were going to grow old together. And then I would be the first to die. She would mourn me for 17 months and start dating Jackson. That was the plan. Did she forget the plan? We can't do the plan if she's a bookworm. I gotta go down to that library.
Goodbye, cruel world. I just tried to drown myself.
Smell like Totino pizza roll. This Steve turd.
Rogu, we have a pool.
Rogu collect doo-doo data.
As a parent, I'm mad, but as a scientist, my instinct is to encourage this.
Rogu missing one duty, though. Francine.
Really? Francine's super regular. She always used to poop right after dinner. Francine's not going to the library to read words. She's going there to leave turds. But why?
Who cares?
I know someone who would care quite a bit. Sherlock Groans, poop detective. I gotta get to the library to solve the case of the displaced doo-doo. Otherwise, my nemesis, Nancy Pooh, might beat me to it. Or worse, the Farty Boys. So you can see how serious this is, Rogu.
Yes. Time is of the ass sense.
Ah, good one. Daddy's proud. But not too much. I'm kind of the star here.
Ow! What are you doing?
What are you doing? Sorry, I know what you're doing. But why? But also, hi.
Please tell me my wife isn't really here.
What does she look like?
She's got the hair, couple little feet.
Does she have the boobs?
Yes.
Oh, Francine! She's in the bathroom.
Thank God. Maybe I can stop her before she reads.
Mystery fans everywhere need to know, why are you coming to the library to do your business?
I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, I got dressed up in my Sherlock Groans outfit and everything.
It's embarrassing.
Oh, which part? The hat? Or like this little cape on my shoulders?
Francine, are you in there?
Is that Stan?
Yeah, he's on some jock mission to not let you read like a nerd.
Francine, we need to talk about how you're a reader.
Told you.
Stan can't know I come here to poop. Maybe hide me in the toilet?
Are you kidding? That's the first place he'll look. Remember? That's the first place I looked.
Damn it, Francine. I'm slowly building up the courage to enter the women's room.
You gotta hide me.
I could use my alien powers to place us in one of these stories.
You can do that?
You know it. But I've never done it before, so it could be highly risky. It could also be smooth sailing. Lots of variables here. I'm a poop detective, not a book scientist.
Roger, put me in the damn book!
How about we take a trip to the ballroom? That sounds fun.
Francine? Francine? Francine?
Did I say that out loud?
Where the hell did she go?
Oh my God, it worked! We escaped!
Oh, this kind of ballroom.
Someone stole this poor woman's clothes. I can see her ankles.
Perhaps she's a prostitute.
I'm not a prostitute.
For the right amount of money, anyone's a prostitute. It's like being alive 101.
She's so exotic. She must be Italian.
That's correctamundo.
Alyssa Lampanelli.
Oh, please, sing us a song. Italy has the most wonderful music.
Follow my lead. When the moon hits your eye like a big
He's
pizza
a big
pie,
pizza guy
that's
pie.
amore.
Tuesdays with Maury.
So, I guess we just hang out in Pride and Prejudice until Stan gives up and stops searching the library for me?
Yeah, about that. Since I helped you escape, you gotta tell me why you poop at the library.
It's because of what happened 2 years ago on our flight to Maui. I had the barbacoa tacos from Taco King before takeoff,
and it ripped through me at 10,000 feet. I was locked in the lavatory for a solid hour. Fortunately, Stan was watching Son of the Mask, so he didn't notice I was gone.
Okay, so you had diarrhea on a plane. I don't understand the embarrassment.
My mom always told me to preserve some mystery in marriage.
Your mom who shaves her bikini line at the hotel pool?
Just let me say, not all plane accidents involve a crash. After I dropped that stink bomb, it was bad. It was emergency land the plane because it stinks so bad.
No.
In Omaha.
No!
I've never seen Stan so upset. He swore he wouldn't rest until he found out who was responsible. I've been so afraid that he'd find out it was me. I've just been avoiding our bathroom altogether.
I smashed my champagne flute for drama, but I'm having regrets.
Are you listening to me?
I can listen and miss my champagne at the same time, Francine.
I'm not sure how people do things in Italy, but here in England, we don't discuss diarrhea.
Don't say that word!
They said it. I was just repeating it.
This is an outrage. I was falling in love with Miss Bennet.
Oh, Darcy, my heart overflows.
But now that I've heard discussions here in England of Italian diarrhea, I've been tempted by the lures of obscene foreign delights. Off to Italy!
Wow. First, he thinks I don't have enough money. And now I don't have enough diarrhea? What do men even want?
These two ruined everything.
Kill the Italians!
Where'd they go? Why aren't they following us?
I took us into a new book, whatever was under Pride and Prejudice. The books have to be touching for me to take us into them. Looks like we're in a Dr. Seuss. Is that a Lorax?
I do beg your pardon, but you appear to be trespassing in my study.
Oh, Sherlock Holmes! Roger, that's like your thing.
Sherlock groans, at your service.
Sherlock Holmes, at your service.
And me? Still good old Francine.
Damn it! Francine's not a nerd. How could she like Jane Austen? Maybe if it was Jane Austen Powers, baby, then I'd get the appeal. Wish I could get rid of all these dumb things.
I think I can help you.
But you're a librarian. Aren't books like your thing?
Oh, I like books. But I'm married to the flame.
So, you gotta tell me, what's with the little cape? You're not a superhero.
You're right. It's ridiculous. Why I wear it is the only mystery I could never solve.
Would you two shut up? Roger, take us home.
That'd be great, wouldn't it, Francine, if we could just go back?
Are you saying we can't go back?
Maybe. I just don't know how. I told you, this is my first time.
Holmes! Holmes! The library's on fire!
Check it out. It's Dr. Watson.
2 Sherlocks? How do I know which one to shoot?
Why do you need to shoot either of us?
Him! Hey, I'm Sherlock Groans.
Pride and Prejudice? A diarrhea adventure? Roger, I think we changed the book.
It sounds like we made it absolutely hilarious, frankly. But stop wasting time. There's a fire. Is this Alice in Wonderland?
Oh, I've always wondered what he's smoking. It's actually pretty weak shit. Whoa, maybe this is stronger than I thought.
Nope, that really happened. Come on!
The Yellow Brick Road? We must be in the Wizard of Oz.
Oh! 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 No! Oh no! Oh no!
Weird. There's a fire in all these books.
Oh no, I know what's happening. The librarian is a recovering pyromaniac. She just got her 20-year chip and congratulatory lighter. And now she's gonna burn us to death. Roger, let's go!
Of course, in the book, the magic slippers are silver, not ruby. That was just in the movie. In fact, Judy Garland has said it was the ruby slippers alone that launched her career as Judge Judy.
We don't have time for... Ooh, those are good on you. Work it, girl! Oh, yeah! Now run, girl!
Smith! I knew I recognized you. You had that book signing here a couple months ago.
Book signings happen at bookstores, dumbass.
Was my failure as an author why I turned against reading? Guess I'll never know, because I'm destroying all the evidence.
Oh, thank God we're home. It must be because of the magic slippers. Why does Stan look like a tall, skinny baby?
Uh-oh. That's how he describes himself in his memoir.
His memoir? What do you mean, his memoir?
I mean, we're still in a book! You didn't read your husband's book?
It was self-published. Yuck. I trust the coastal elites to tell me what to read.
Hey, look, it's you! And Stan gave you itty-bitty apple fritties.
Does he think I have small boobs? Or does he want me to have small boobs?
See, those are the kinds of questions great literature provokes. Now run!
We're trapped! If we die in Stan's memoir, do we die in real life?
Well, I think I'll be fine. I don't know about you.
What do you mean?
Because of this. I don't burn. Being an alien's a hoot.
Why have you been running from the fire this whole time if you're gonna survive?
I was trying to get my 10,000 steps in. Plus, if my heart rate gets over 90, I get an extra dessert. I'm thinking bananas Foster? These are good. I see why people like these. And there's no cleanup. Seriously? Nothing, Francine? I'm working my ass off here so you can meet the devil with a smile on your face.
How the hell did that happen?
I can't destroy my own work. I put 4 hours of my life into writing it.
We gotta figure out how to get out of these books.
Yes! So I can find out why Stan gave me those eensy-weensy baby boobies.
Jesus, what is that smell?
Oh, no, no. This is a flight when I took that poisonous dump.
Ah! Did someone burn the hair off a dead squirrel?
I don't smell anything.
Hey! This awful smell is ruining the Kind bar I bought at the airport for $17.
The stench is drifting into first class.
Over my dead body. All coach passengers, link arms to protect the rich.
On behalf of the flight crew, I apologize for the smell coming from our laboratory. We're gonna have to make an emergency landing in Omaha. I know it smells only slightly better in Omaha, but they're the only airport who will accept us.
Omaha!
This is unbelievable. I'm not going to rest until I find out whose dump destroyed this plane's bathroom. And if I do somehow rest, it will be the fitful sleep of a man who doesn't know who took said dump.
This is so embarrassing. How could Stan publish this? I want to go back to the real world.
Maybe we would go back if Stan couldn't publish this.
What do you mean?
I mean, if his memoir didn't exist, we couldn't be in it.
Right. What keeps a book from getting published?
Well, they wouldn't publish my book because it had an unacceptable amount of bestiality. Only 14 scenes.
Great! Let's throw a little bestiality up in this memoir. That blind guy's German Shepherd is probably DTF, so get to it!
The dog turned me down because it thinks it's better than me.
Okay. What else could keep this memoir from being published?
Well, you can't self-publish on Amazon if it has bestiality, pedophilia, bomb-making.
Bomb-making? Let's do that one.
One hitch, I don't know how to make a bomb. I know it's kind of bougie, but I always buy them pre-made.
Girl, I can make a pipe bomb in my sleep.
But you don't have any of the ingredients.
Yeah, but we can rewrite this memoir like we did Pride and Prejudice. A gallon of rubber cement, a half cup of salt, 10 pounds of manure, a steel pipe, and a Barbie leg for a fuse. Voila! Pipe bomb.
You did it!
Ah!
Hey, there's my rake.
It's actually not. I brought this from home.
What a weird lie.
I'm a weird guy. Oh, come on. I just raked that.
Did I actually make it back?
Just in time to ruin my pile. My precious pile.
Stan, I have to be honest. I don't come to the library to read. I come here to poop.
In the books? Nice! So you are a jock.
No, Stan, in the bathroom. To hide my real secret.
Sorry I'm late. I jumped into the book 1984 to go back and get the Daytona Beach spring break I always wanted. Suffice it to say, it was not totally tubular.
I don't get it, Francine. Your secret is you eat tacos in the bathroom stall? That's not so bad. I once went back to get the half cup of beer I left on the toilet at Shea Stadium. Although it was completely untouched and even more full than before, it's still a little gross.
I don't always eat tacos in the bathroom, but I do always end up in the bathroom afterwards.
What?
Sir, in your story, I think you were drinking pee-pee.
No, little girl, it was just delicious hot beer.
Are you getting a whiff of anything yet?
Like what? Oh, God! Omaha was you!
I know.
How could you hide this from me?
I was raised to think a woman should keep some mystery in her marriage.
But I don't want that. I want to know everything about you, Francine.
You do? Even the gross stuff?
Yes, especially the gross stuff.
But you seem so upset on the plane.
Yeah, I was mad I didn't get to shake hands with the butt that made that mess. It was hilarious. Everyone on the plane was like,
Wow, that is a weight off my shoulders. You know what? I'm gonna poop at home from now on, no matter how smelly it is.
I would love nothing more, Francine. Although I don't think you can ever top your airplane poop. Nothing will ever be funnier than that.
Is that why you put it in your memoir?
You read my memoir?
Yeah, it really sucked me in.
That's so sweet of you. Man, that thing was terrible. No one would even publish it.
Well, those coastal elites are out of touch with what's good. But hey, why'd you write about me having a flat chest? What was that all about?
Flat chest? Well, that must be a typo. I meant to write fat chest. I love them fat sacks, baby.
Oh, Stan, you always know just what to say.
I was a little surprised to find a website that matched depressed singles with each other, but look at you. Score for Klaus.
You didn't say in your e-sadness profile that you're a fish.
Oh, I see the miscommunication here. I was lying.
Yeah, I don't date liars. Oh, and by the way, I'm super into sex.
Well, you didn't explicitly say in your profile that you weren't a fish, and you don't see me crying about it. I miss sex. Tell me about it. Oh, for sure, for sure. Perf, it's a date. Bad news, guys.
Here we go.
I'm serious, Haley. I'm all torn up over here. I have bad news. For my haters, because Danuta is giving your boy Klaus another shot.
Isn't Danuta dating someone better than you?
She was, but he was hit by a train. Haley?
Fine.
Danuta has entered the small, glorious window I like to call the rebound zone.
But your personality, Klaus, it's so bad.
Way ahead of you, Haley. In the rebound zone, cash is king. The first suitor to impress Danuta with a grand display of wealth will win her heart.
Attention, everyone. It's crunk night at the club, and I don't want to look stupid. Now, which one of these chains screams Atlanta? A for Atlanta, or 7 for Michael Vick?
The club? Stan, this is the third time this week.
This is how men blow off steam, Francine. They go to the club, order bottle service, and dance. I shouldn't have to explain this. It's caveman shit.
Women like to dance, too.
Do they, though?
Yes! I've asked you to take me dancing for years. I want to spend time with you.
Oh, my God. We literally just went to Target. We bought me these socks. I rode in the car with you the whole way back.
Ugh! There's a difference between buying socks and being connected.
Is there, though?
What the hell do you want?
My name is Henderson.
Okay.
You don't know me, but I was an acquaintance of Jack Smith. Your husband's father?
Jack's dead. Bye.
I know about Jack's death. I would have come sooner, but I live in Arizona now.
Cool.
I also knew Jack's little boy, Stan.
I'm sorry. Shithead, is it?
Henderson.
Jack is dead, and Stan is all grown up with an angry wife. You'll have to pay your respects some other time.
I think we have a misunderstanding. I'm not here to pay respects. I'm here to collect a debt. Sit on that sofa and don't move. It's story time. Year was 1988. Now, without computers and smartphones, bad fathers watched porn in the living room.
I learned so much in school today. Get this, the sun is a star.
Enough with the questions. Can't you bore that pen pal I set you up with?
They hanged him on Christmas.
Nobody hated being a dad more than Jack Smith.
Are you here to tuck me in?
Get an imaginary friend to tuck you in. It's Quaalude time, people!
Stan felt like the loneliest boy in the whole world.
God, will you send me an imaginary friend?
And that's when I fell into Stan's life.
Dad, I did it! I made an imaginary friend! He fell from heaven!
Jack realized his prayers had been answered too. He never had to spend time with his son again. From that day on, he paid me to be Stan's imaginary friend.
Arg! Methinks Captain Blackbeard's treasure be round here somewhere.
Yar! I'll watch some TV in case they hide treasure clues in the shows. On which channel be Donahue?
41? 42?
What do you mean you skipped town? What about my money, Jack?
Ready or not, here I come.
I ain't hidden yet. Count to 3,000.
Okay. 51, 52, 50...
Jack took off and stiffed me $300, so I ditched Stan too. Took a methamphetamine gig in Arizona.
Oh my God! You and Jack are monsters! If Stan ever found out...
He'd be crushed. Which is why you're gonna cough up the 300 clams Jack owed me.
You're despicable. I can't believe you manipulated a kid like that.
Whoa, 500? Thanks.
Don't thank me, scumbag. I'm hiring you. You're going to convince Stan to take me dancing.
Don't mind me, just passing through. Huge plans. Wow, dude, you are haggard. So haggard. So haggard. I'm off.
These fish bowls are so cheap looking. How am I supposed to impress Danuta?
I already told you.
That one. Look at the glasswork. Please tell me it costs less than the $30 I have in my flex spending account.
Not even close.
I'm gonna call Danuta and cancel our date.
Forget about her. In fact, let's forget about everything.
Sick bong, Jeff.
Thanks. I made it myself. I've been dabbling in glass blowing.
Jeff, do you realize what this means? You could blow me. A fish bowl for my date. Grow up.
What you drinking, stud?
I'm just here to dance with my friends.
Then why are you dressed like a slut? Whatever, you're fat anyways.
Don't listen to her. You've had 2 kids. You look amazing.
I should get out of here. Francine's taking the fun out of dancing. Wait, this is my song! This is my song! Tonight was great.
I'm peeing so much, Smith.
Francine and I,
Smith, I have some advice. My true religions are absolutely drenched in piss. See you at work.
Hey, Blackbeard.
Henderson? It can't be. My long-lost imaginary friend. You came back to me.
Are you ladies done with the wall? I need to take a dump.
I never forgot about you, Henderson. I missed you so much. But why would an imaginary friend get so old and sad-looking?
'Cause of all the imaginary drugs I've done.
Ah.
Stan, you're finally using the treehouse. All alone. But I brought you 2 beers because beers are good.
Oh, God, she's so annoying. I'll get rid of her. Oh, well, look at the time. Better start jerking off alone in my treehouse while there's still daylight.
Nice.
Okay. Guess I should boogie oogie oogie back inside, 'cause I love dancing.
You're finally using the treehouse. Come on, dude. Don't come in here with that when you're obviously checking up on me. What the hell it is? There's only 1 candy corn for every 2 pretzels.
Forget this. You don't deserve a woman like her. So long, Stan.
Wait. If you're saying that, it means I think I don't deserve her. How do I keep her?
Take your wife dancing.
Dancing? With my wife? Oh, there's got to be a plan B. Oh!
When you were 8 years old, you had nothing. Look at your life now, dummy. You got a beautiful wife, okay kids, and you're gonna give it all up for what? To jerk it in a treehouse all alone until you die?
I mean, doesn't sound that bad. For an imaginary friend, you sure pack a wallop.
It's true. Henderson did pack a wallop, but it worked. Stan took me dancing.
Francine, what are you doing in the voiceover booth? I've got this book to record a commercial for Brockton jockstraps. The only jockstrap with extra fabric to cover your whole horrible ass.
Okay, I locked in a resi at Ruby Tuesdays. You gotta make me the perfect fishbowl. We're talking 3 dragons minimum.
I got this, Klaus. Stand back. It's about to get toasty.
Dragons? I'm not trying to bang George R.R. Martin over here. I need this to be a panty melter, Broham. Do it again!
Tonight was magical, my love.
I feel like Cinderella.
You look like Cinderella, too. Like in your face. I worked up a sweat and I need to run my balls under the sink. Then let's make sweet love.
Clean balls. Now I know I'm in a fairy tale.
How is dancing?
Henderson, what are you doing in my bathroom?
Eating an apple.
I mean, why are you doing in my bathroom?
Waiting for my next assignment and payment.
There is no next assignment. Our business arrangement is over. Marriage rekindled. Mission accomplished.
Then I guess I should tell Stan everything and crush him. It'll probably end your marriage.
Francine, I think you're gonna like this. Guess what I am?
I need to come clean.
Guess, Francine.
Sex gargoyle?
Nope. Horse statue outside P.F. Chang's. A.K.A. your favorite statue in the world.
You remembered. Oh, you're making this so hard. Stan, there is something you need to know.
Hold that thought while I come clean about something. It wasn't my idea to take you dancing. I have an imaginary friend named Henderson. He made me realize that you are my everything, and I never want to drift apart. You were about to confess something?
Oh, wow. Stan, I once bought a bunch of 9th graders beer at a Blues Traveler concert.
Sounds like you're only confessing to one thing. Being a super cool lady.
Well, take some advice from a super cool lady. Stan, get rid of your imaginary friend. He's not real. But I am.
Who's Henderson? I know you didn't say Henderson, so that didn't totally work, but you get the idea.
So just to clarify, you're getting rid of Henderson?
Who's Henderson?
There's paper on me! Get it off! Get it off!
Don't move, Mom! It's stuck to your face! It's paper!
Well, here's the problem. It's paper.
Oh, it's a love note from Stan. I took Henderson skydiving. He came from the heavens, and thither he shall return. Text if you need tampons, my queen.
Aww.
What's happening? When do I get my parachute?
You were the greatest friend a boy could ask for. But when a boy marries a girl, he doesn't need friends. I realize that now.
I'm scared, Stan. I want to go back down to the ground.
You can go wherever you want. You're imaginary.
What the hell are you doing?
It's time for you to help some other boy. The way you helped me.
I wasn't helping. Your dad hired me because he didn't love you.
My imagination is so powerful. This must be what Jim Henson felt like wrestling with his ideas.
I'm a real man. My name is Hank Henderson, and I live in Flagstaff, Arizona.
You showed me your cards, Henderson. Even I know that's not a real place. Goodbye, Henderson, and thank you!
Come on, Stan. Don't do anything stupid.
Francine? No freaking way. You're never gonna believe this. Henderson landed on your car. Huh. I figured he would disappear or something. Realistic as hell. My brain is a marvel. Good thing you can't see this. You'd be like freaking out. There's that super cool lady I know and love. Wanna go dancing? I have the strangest feeling, but I can't put my finger on it.
Stan, I need you to listen to me without interrupting.
I live to serve you.
Henderson was hired by your dad to be your imaginary friend. The guy on the hood is an actual dead man.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. My own father? What a great guy.
What?
He hired a man to be my imaginary friend because he couldn't be there.
No! He lied to you, and I lied to you. I paid Henderson to manipulate you into taking me dancing. I murdered a man.
No. All you did was save our marriage. Mind pumping the brakes? Just drive around that guy.
The reservation is in 20 minutes! What the hell is taking so long?
All of your design notes.
I wouldn't have notes if you did it right the first time. How hard is it to make a fishbowl with 1 mongoose, 2 pickle ricks, and Kawhi Leonard in a Knicks jersey? Let's go!
That glass is over 1,000 degrees. It needs to cool.
There's no time. We'll crank the van's AC. To Ruby Tuesday! Danuta, sorry I'm late. Better late than never.
Klaus, wow, you look great. Is that a new fishbowl?
I hope we're in the smoking section. Waiter! Ice water immediately!
And for you?
I'll take...
Let's make that order 2 ice waters.
I'll take a Chardonnay.
You heard the lady. Hurry!
Ooh, wait, on second thought. I'm coming off a bad relationship, and I feel like a dirty martini.
Danuta, come with me to the center of the earth!
Buddy, you're back. You overheated.
What happened to Danuta?
She got a bacon blue cheeseburger, but it was so big she dislocated her jaw trying to take a bite, and now she's at the hospital and might be dead.
Where's that burger? Did she finish it?
Can't believe it's already Monday. What did we even do this weekend?
We killed Henderson.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
How are you okay with this? A man is dead because of us.
If you're worried about getting caught, Dick already wiped Henderson off the grid. As far as the government is concerned, he really was imaginary. Whoa, forgot how to wink.
I'll never be the same.
Come to work with me, honey. Our grief counselor works with PTSD every day.
Go away. Who are you?
I'm Coach Kathy, the CIA grief counselor and coach of our softball team. Stan sent me.
You can't help me.
Oh, you sound like Tina Turbacco. She was depressed she couldn't hit an inside curveball.
Who? What?
Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Ooh, still in your robe at 4 p.m.? Drinking Papa from a coffee cup. Ooh, and an ass that could stop a Mack truck.
Thank you.
How you holding up?
Bad. I killed a man.
Well, at least it was a man. Let's be real. All guys are assholes.
Most guys, I guess.
There's a little sunshine peeking through. Ha! Get on up out of that sofa. The van is running. On the hop. This is where all your power comes from. You play some ball in high school?
I went to an all-girls school.
The dream.
What are we doing here?
Don't question my process. I need you to pick a number between 1 and 10.
I don't know. 7?
Mickey Mantle. Don't get upset if you don't make contact. Got this pup dialed up to about 90. You did it! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Come to mama! How did it feel when you ripped the tits off that baseball?
Is that a real baseball talk?
Do you remember when I asked you to pick a number?
Yeah, I picked 7.
Ha, the Mick. But it was also the number of cruise missiles launched from the USS Wendigo into an Iraqi village at your command.
What?
How does that feel, knowing that you killed all those people?
I actually don't feel anything. I didn't know you were going to do that.
And you didn't know Stan would throw Henderson off the plane.
Oh my God, you're right. None of this is my fault. Kathy, you are amazing.
Please. Kathy was both my mom's names. Call me Coach.
No. I'm gonna call you friend.
Whose muddy cleats are on the porch?
They're Coach Kathy's.
Uh-huh.
Coach Kathy, Stan. She cured me.
Okay. What?
Coach Kathy, silly. The CIA grief counselor you sent.
Coach Kathy.
She totally cured me. And I hit a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
Oh, good. That sounds real. So, do you feel like it's in your best interest, mental health-wise, to keep up this relationship with Kathy? Coach Kathy? With Coach?
I don't know what I'd do without her.
Well, we don't want to find that out, so welcome to our lives, Kathy.
Quit shaking her boobs, Stan. She likes girls.
Who doesn't?
Hello? Hey, babe. How's the dog walking gig going?
Oh, great, babe. I got Muffin here, and Dolores, Clancy, Gizmo, and of course Cody. Little guy.
Jeff, it's your first day and you remembered every dog's name?
Oh, I don't know if that's their real names. It's just what I've been calling them.
Wow, Jeff, you're really getting good at making up names. Jeff, I think someone might be here. Oh my God, I totally forgot! It's happening! Jeff, listen carefully. I'm going to get taken. He's here. I don't think he sees.
There you are, Ailey. Fooled again by my decoy legs. Let's go. It's President's Day. Thanks, boys. The rest of the day is yours. In just 5.5 hours, we'll be at the historic home of our 20th president, James Garfield. Before you ask, James Garfield is in no way related to Garfield the cat. I know, I'm as surprised as you are.
But, Dad, I was gonna go see Step Up 6 today. Ironically, of course. Although I do love the dancing. And the characters. But it's so lame. The stories are pretty awesome, too.
Well, history is full of awesome stories. That's why every President's Day we visit a presidential museum. You've always loved it.
You make me go. You used to put me on a leash.
As a husband and father, there are only a few things more important to me than family. The first is American history, followed by God, bald eagles, and all sports. Go Bazooka Sharks!
Bazooka Sharks!
You need to know history, especially now that you're old enough to vote for president. Oh my God, you're gonna choose the president! Listen carefully, Haley. I'll tell you who I'm voting for so you can vote for him too.
Don't you mean her?
Kids, you're all here for one reason. You signed up for the school newspaper so you wouldn't have to do a sport this semester.
I got hurt last time. Well, you ran your fastest and you fell down. That would hurt anybody.
Here are your assignments. O'Brien, debate team. Westbrook, student council. Smith, football practice.
Sir, I was actually hoping to cover the cheerleaders. I heard whoever reports on the cheerleaders gets their pick of the bottom row of the pyramid.
It's true, Smith. The cheerleader beat guarantees dating a thick bottom row beauty. But there's no way I'm assigning a rookie to report on the cheerleaders.
But I don't know anything about football.
Just write what you see.
So, you're a reporter now.
Roger?
Don't call me Roger. Call me Deep Throat.
What are you doing?
Every reporter needs a deep throat, Sonny. And I know things. I've seen things around this school. I have a story for you that'll turn you into a legend.
I don't need a deep throat, Roger.
I bought the jacket, Steve. I'm doing this.
Now, in this room, we have many of President Garfield's favorite things. But before you ask, we don't have any lasagna.
I made a joke like that earlier. Look, Haley, there's James Garfield's personal teapot, and his cooking pot, and his chamber pot. It's all one pot. Isn't that fascinating?
It's gross.
That's life in the 18 sizzles.
Now, here's a portrait of President Garfield. I know what you're thinking. He's very handsome. If I weren't already married, I'd let this fella court me. But I am married. Happily so. To a doctor lawyer.
Who's that?
That's Charles Guiteau, the psychopath who tracked President Garfield down like a bloodhound and assassinated him. Guiteau was so crazy, he kept all his toenail clippings in a jar. Here, you can have one.
This stuff is gross and boring.
Oh, really? I want you to look me in the eye and tell me this shoebox of dusty beard combs is boring. No. Don't you dare disrespect President Garfield by yawning in his library. Look what you're doing! You're patient zero of this yawn outbreak! Oh, God! I'm infected! I'm going out on my own terms! I did it. I hurt myself.
Oh, do you mind if I eat my lunch here? My husband makes me a tuna fish sandwich every day, and I usually take it out to my car since the tuna's very fragrant.
You don't have a husband.
Oh, man, look at Stephanie over there. I am all about that bass. Peter's so lucky. No! Focus! Put all this energy into your reporting. Just write what I see, okay? What do I... Oh! What was that thing?
Oh, Haley, I can't believe you missed Step Up 6.
It was totes on fleek, brah. At one point, Jenna was like, "Shorty don't play that way." And Brittany was like, "You ain't nothing but a skim toast, honey."
Really? I am so bummed I missed it. I wasted the whole day at the Garfield Museum.
I got the hat.
Haley, I know you think history is boring, but I found someone I bet can change your mind. James Garfield.
Greetings.
Take a load off, Garfy. I'm Klaus. I'm a bit of a favorite around here.
So, who's this?
I am James Abram Garfield, 20th President and Commander-in-Chief of the 38 United States.
Oh, are you one of Stan's friends?
Do you really expect us to believe that's James Garfield?
Well, yes. I took President Garfield's beard comb from the museum, extracted DNA from one of the hairs, then used the new CIA Regenesis lab to Jurassic Park him back to life.
But Jurassic Park wasn't real. It was a movie.
Sounds like somebody's been to Trinidad, but not Tobago.
Why would you do this?
Because you need to learn about history. And who's a better teacher than someone who is living history?
How did you get the old-fashioned clothes?
Easy. I dug up his grave and put him in his funeral suit.
What?
I'm kidding, Haley. I had Garfield do it.
There were thousands of worms in me!
At the snap, Jones busted through the tight end, squirting into the backfield and wrapping up the muscular quarterback from behind, pounding him hard, deep into the ground before he could get it off. Another tough sack. Now that is how you cover football practice. I can't wait to see what you do with your next assignment. Great work, Smith.
I just wrote what I saw.
Well, it's the most sensual piece of writing I've ever come across. And I've come across a lot of sensual writing. Eh?
You forget a lot, right? That you're our principal?
Hey there. Hey. Hey. Hey! You want the scoop?
Not really.
You've got a big story right in front of you, Steve. You just have to figure it out for yourself. I'm afraid I can't say any more. You'll hear from me when the time is right. I was supposed to get on that bus, but there was a lady with a chicken on there. What is this, like Guatemala? What the hell? Leave your bird at home, lady.
I can't really hear what you're saying.
The United States Treasury. There is so much history in this building. Alexander Hamilton established the National Bank here. The song, Money, 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 was written here. Both events of equal importance. Are you taking notes, Haley?
Yeah, no.
You see why you're here, President Garfield? Why don't you tell her about your famous bimetal monetary system? It was one of your great passions.
Only after women and billiards.
Aha! There's the kind of half-joke that inspired the comic strip. Look, there's a penny press.
Good heavens, the pictures are moving!
That's a movie? It's where tweens go to get fingered?
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Wish we could go to a movie right now.
Well, why don't we go?
Really?
I assume it's better than listening to this muck-a-muck.
So, as a mint worker, you must get chicks.
No.
That's incredible to me. And you tell them you're a mint worker?
Of course.
They must be noticing your face, like I am.
Let's sneak away in that terrifying horseless carriage we came in.
Let's do it. There's the exit.
Dear girl, you can read?
Sit down, you skin-toast, honey. You can't hang with a bang-bang boogie.
Oh, no, you can't, Chickenhead!
Nice try, Chickenhead!
This is incredible.
Oh, orange soda? Yeah.
This magical beverage is called orange soda? Stop! Stop the devil dancing and hop-hop music! My fellow citizens, I present to you an innovation of magnificent import. It is called orange soda. Not since the invention of the telegraph has this country encountered such ingenuity. Is it a fruit or is it drink?
It's drink.
No matter the answer, this artificial orange has bested the orange provided us by nature. This concoction I hold in my hand indicates the exact moment where man has triumphed over God! I hereby declare today Orange Soda Day!
Nice speech, Chickenhead! That was really beautiful.
I gave a very similar speech when water went from brown to clear.
The students arrive with bulging purple veins, eager for a release. They study the supple curves of a parabola to find where the lattice rectum is. During practice, they touch their counterparts lightly in the chest with only the tip. The boys pump sweet jelly into the little triangle, careful not to overfill its delicate folds. Now the Hamantashen is ready for Passover. Cum laude. Cum real laude.
Is detention over? It's been an hour.
Fine, get back to class. But no more pointing out errors in the textbooks. You'll remember the Alambo and you'll like it.
Shh. As long as we don't wake up my dad, he'll totally forget we ditched him in the morning.
Okay, I'll lie down, but I don't foresee sleep in my future. Feels like there's a possum dancing on my heart.
It's just your body frantically trying to process 18 orange sodas.
Where have you two been?
Nowhere.
Everywhere! We saw Step Up 6, we drank orange soda, we rode a subterranean boxcar.
Shut up! Mr. President.
Dad, we had a good time.
I saw a Polynesian!
No! This is unacceptable! The only reason I brought you to life was to teach Haley history, but you're useless!
Don't yell at him, Dad! Look, I don't know how to get this through your head, but I don't care about history. And in case you're wondering, this is the first President's Day I have ever enjoyed. You know, in fact, I would rather spend any day with him than with you.
As we used to say in the 1800s, awkward.
Circulation is up, and the Princeton Review just named us horniest school in the greater Langley area. Smith, the cheerleaders are yours.
Finally!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've been so consumed with my duties here at the paper that I've completely forgotten to feed the janitors.
Hey, have you seen Garfield?
Oh, your dad's friend? They went to the CIA. Stan said something like, I'm gonna turn them back into proteins.
What?
Yeah, and then he said, are you even listening to me, Francine? I'm worried about us. I feel like we've been drifting apart. I'm getting better at his voice, right? The key is really listening.
Stan, what is all this about? Why are you being such a muck-a-muck?
If you're not gonna teach history, you're gonna be history.
May I at least have one final sip of orange soda?
Fine.
Ah! I shook them in the car earlier!
That was from an hour ago. Didn't even stop when I yelled stop. It's like when I'm trying to watch Fallon and my wife won't stop banging me.
Garfield doesn't deserve to be killed. God, we were just having fun. I need to find him before my dad does.
Good luck tracking that guy down. He's clever. He threw up a ton of orange stuff and then slipped right out of his straitjacket.
There was someone who tracked Garfield down. Like a bloodhound. And I have his toenail!
Has anyone seen a man with a beard? Whoa.
It's cool to have a beard now.
God, where could he be?
I got an orange chai latte here.
Orange? Wait a minute, everyone shut up! Orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana. He's at the banana soda factory!
That closed years ago.
That's right. Okay, now I need complete silence, and I'm not kidding anymore. You have an idea, don't you? It's okay, just say it.
Orange Soda Factory?
Orange Soda Factory! Shut up, I did it!
Okay, Mr. Guiteau. I know you're a presidential assassin. And from what I read on Murderpedia, you're probably legally insane.
I've not seen such bright lights since I came out the cervix.
But I really need you to help me find my friend, James Garfield.
Garfield? He must see the devil's eye.
All right, you horn dogs, gather round, and let's hear what the Shakespeare of softcore student journalism has to say about the cheerleaders. The cheerleading squad took their talents to the South Lakes Invitational on Friday night. They arrived in their warm-ups, although they already looked pretty hot.
Clean up an eye on my stomach!
As they peeled off their sweatpants, the tournament happened, and it's my understanding they came in third. What? That's not sexy. This thing isn't even al dente.
I don't know what happened. I saw one high leg kick and I passed out.
Smith the teens!
Ow!
Steve.
Did you paint a shadow on your face?
I was dressed up in blackface earlier. You're not the only one with stuff going on. Looks like you finally figured out the story.
No, I didn't. I have no idea what's happening.
You were the story, Steve. You used all your pent-up sexual frustration to turn out the most elegant pornography this school has ever seen. But when you finally saw a little skin, it was too much for you, and you experienced what medical experts refer to as an ejacufaint. That's when 100% of your blood is in your wiener. You're lucky to be alive, Steve, and that's the real headline.
Nope. The real headline is, you're fired. Looks like you're the second worst reporter out there named Stephen A. Smith.
Deaded!
Garfield, I'm taking you back to the lab.
Are you off your chump, sir? I just tapped this 20-ton cylinder of orange soda.
My president! I must give you an eternal earth bath!
Haley, what are you doing here? Let go of that man.
But Dad, it's Charles Guiteau. If I let him go, he'll kill Garfield.
You remembered Charles Guiteau?
I guess I did learn something about history.
I'm taking you to the Lordy!
Haley, no! So I put my hands up, they're playing my song, the butterflies fly away.
I'm not in my head like, yeah.
Baby girl, you're okay.
I think my arm's broken in several...
I was wrong. These President's Day trips were never about history. They were about spending time with you, driving all over the map. I'm embarrassed to say this, but I care more about you than the presidents.
So, any chance we can let Garfield live?
Why not? Besides, at the rate he's drinking orange soda, he'll be dead in a month.
Step Up 6 just came out, and there's already a Step Up 7. Isn't that great?
Do I need to know anything from the first 6 to get what's happening?
Oh, you turned it up, young swag. You got to upload that ish.
Well, I think I'm caught up.
Did you hear that old man talking about being on fleek? That's so last year. Get with the times, muck-a-muck.
And that's when I realized I didn't like the taste of ratatouille, but I did like the taste of rat.
Oh, man, I love the CIA. Name another job where you sit around with your friends and just laugh all day.
Can it, Chuckle Buddies? I need someone who can cry for a mission, so we're having a crying contest.
Why do we need to cry on a mission?
One of you will go undercover to an enemy operative's funeral, act sad, and seduce his widow to get intel.
What kind of intel, sir?
State secrets, bolognese recipes. I'm just hungry for info.
My mom makes a pretty good sauce.
Great. Seduce her and get the recipe.
On it!
Cry? A baby could do that.
Then prove it, Smith. Everyone thinks sad thoughts. Lost pets. Dead birds. Being too short to go on Mr. Toad's wild ride.
Got him close.
Come on! No one leaves until I see one of you big men cry.
Hooper, shoot me in the leg. I always cry when I get shot.
Oh, yeah. Here come the waterworks.
Yes, Jackson. Real tears, Hassan Shazam! With this leather jacket, I hereby name you Agent Crybaby.
I did it, sir!
This isn't a recipe for bolognese, it's a slice of bologna. This is useless to me! I hope you pleased your mother more than me.
Carol, grab a seat. I'll get you a yogurt. Morning, everyone.
Steve, are you banging an old lady?
What? No. This is Carol. She's from the Best Boy Award Committee.
The Best Buy Best Boy Award? Handed out every year to the best boy in the best country as determined by the best company Best Buy? With almost the best prices?
Yup! I'm one of 2 finalists. Carol is my official Best Boy observer. Her report is the final determination before the award is presented next weekend.
My boy, the best boy as determined by Best Buy. Carol, help me set my sky-high expectations even higher. Does he have a chance?
Per Best Buy rules, observers are not allowed to comment. But I will say this. He's basically a lock.
Actually, I kinda hope I lose.
Why?
The other finalist is this kid, Brett Robert. He's come in second the last 3 years. Imagine how it would feel to get that close and not win. I have a lot of empathy for him.
Explain.
Explain empathy?
Please.
Have you ever looked at someone and felt like you understood exactly what they were going through?
Yes, Olympic athletes, but only when they win gold.
Say you were watching the Olympics and someone broke their leg and couldn't finish. Maybe you'd feel their disappointment like it was your own. That's empathy.
Gross. To the concept and the broken leg. I'm picturing a compound fracture with the bones sticking out.
Ew, with lots of blood? Stop being gross, Steve.
It's just Brett Robert is a great boy. And he'll be so hurt if he doesn't...
Wait, empathy is crying? I need to do that for work. Steve, teach me how to empathy.
Okay, I guess.
Teaching his father empathy? I wish I was allowed to share my feelings about this perfect boy. But I swore an oath to the CEO of Best Buy on a DVD 3-pack of Die Hard, Little Women, and The Natural.
You wanted to see me, Roger?
Yes, as you know, last year was a disaster for my business.
Your fruit leather belt company?
No, that's thriving. I'm talking about my air conditioning business. Last summer, I got a little careless, damaged some property. I need your help typing up a letter to win my clients back. I can't touch the keyboard. My hands are too sticky with belt fruit. Sit down. Okay. Dear HVAC customers, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. Nah, that's too much.
Here's a hypothetical. What would happen if I quit? Then Brett would have to be best boy, right?
Wow. If you quit so another boy could win, you'd be guaranteed to win. Oh my God, this boy. I've seen all I need. Good luck teaching Stan empathy.
Okay, I'm ready for my crying lessons. Do I scrunch my face like this, or...
You're not here to learn how to cry, Dad. You're here to learn empathy. We already know you can't empathize with strangers. I thought we'd see if you could empathize with someone you know. And you know one very sad person.
Why would I feel bad for Dick?
Well, we've been talking about how pathetic he is for 5 minutes, and he's pretending he can't hear us.
I'm just happy for the company. My girlfriend turned out to be a catfish. Not an MTV catfish, a literal catfish, Stan.
He's dating a fish. That doesn't break your heart even a little?
This song is a banger, by the way. I could to this.
Okay, I want to unlock your empathy, but I don't think I can. Maybe we should try a doctor.
But which one? We know so many.
We do know a lot of different doctors. But I'm thinking we start with...
It's a very quick fix. I'll simply need to stimulate your supramarginal gyros. Please mark your forehead for the thrill.
I'm thinking we try a different doctor.
Stay still, you wigglebum!
Sorry, Dr. Ray is out dead today.
Do you know when he'll be alive?
No.
Do we know more doctors?
Do we know more doctors? Listen to this guy.
There was nothing funny about that guy. Weird one to end on.
We need a new doctor.
Did you say new doctor?
The world is a pretty cool place.
New email! Drop everything! It's from that awful air conditioning guy I used last year. Dear HVAC customer, hey, that's me!
I was inspired to write this after a difficult run for my business last summer. Why was it so difficult? Maybe it was my attitude. Maybe it was yours.
Maybe it was the fact that I put my foot through some ceilings. But I always fixed it. And now I know what I need to do to win back your business.
Free repair?
An overly personal email.
Even better!
So, new doctor. What kind of doctor are you?
No specialty. I can take your temperature, I can do CPR. Oh, and I've got a knee knocker. Want me to give them a knock, see if they kick?
No thanks. We're actually trying to help my dad access his empathy.
Yes, I think I can help. I'm trained in something called rapid eye movement therapy. I wave my hand around, your dad watches, and voila.
Okay.
Here it is. Empathy. That's a left, a right, a left, down, up, loop-de-loop, and up and down. One more loop, and a hang loose. Knee knock.
Oh my God, it's working! But why are you crying?
It's just the end of Cars 2. I finally get it. The cars, they love each other.
There I am, surrounded by the enemy. If I don't cry, I'm dead.
What'd you do, crybaby?
Just squoze out one of these bad boys.
Oh,
wow. You're such a good crier, dude.
Jackson, I challenge you to a cry-off.
Oh, goody! There's nothing I love more than men with wet, wet faces.
Cry at him, Jaybird!
Show him how real men cry, Jackson!
What, am I the only one rooting for Stan?
Enough playing around. Hey, Dick, how's your love life?
Not great, Stan. I'm dating another catfish. I gotta stop going to the river.
Dick, that's so...
Yes!
You win, Stan. She's yours now.
Jackson, are you okay?
Just a little bummed. I liked being Agent Crybaby.
I won. Why do I feel sad? Steve, I smoked Jackson in the cry-off. Check it out. But then something weird happened. Jackson was upset. And now I'm upset just thinking about it.
That's good, Dad. That's empathy.
But I want to cry and be happy, not cry and be sad.
Listen, why don't we go get you a nice piece of fish? Maybe take your mind off it.
Something's going on with Stan.
Dad? Is the salmon okay?
Are you kidding me? This is the best salmon I've had in my life. Oh, God, I can taste the sea.
Okay, you're a little emotional. Let's take a walk. See if we can get you to stop crying at everything.
Can I take the rest to go? I don't want the chef to think I didn't like... That must feel awful.
Thank God. Please tell me you have a way to take away empathy. My dad can't handle being like this.
Of course I do. I call it a reverso. They're like half my business. I really shouldn't be messing with the human mind. I don't understand it.
HVAC, what does it mean? Heating versus air conditioning. The battle we are all fighting. But the battle I'm fighting is with my ex-wife, Regina. If that is her real name, which I think it probably is. She was nothing if not honest. She left me when I was 29, and she took our kids. Socks, Sir Kittens, Beezus, and Garbanzo. That's right, our kids have cats' names.
Now that I'm back to normal, this salmon is not that great, huh?
Glad you're feeling better. And just in time for the Best Boy Award this weekend.
That's this weekend? I totally forgot about that.
I think we all kind of lost track of it. But now we remember. And so do you.
Steve, I gotta ask. The empathy, is that how you feel all the time?
Kind of.
And the way I felt bad for Jackson, that's the way you'll feel for Brett Robert if you win?
Pretty much.
I don't want you to go through that. You know what? I'm gonna do you a huge favor. It's okay, I'm his father. Do him too. Steve, now that you're empathy-free, are you going to be able to wholeheartedly enjoy dominating that nerd Brett Robert?
Hell yeah, thanks to you. I can't wait to see that dork's face when I win.
I love that you don't feel bad for him. You're bad to the bone now.
Hey, Steve. I have some bad news. Brett Roberts' observation went very poorly. He gave $5 to a homeless man, but when I asked for $5 to buy some whippets, he said he was all out. Sorry. You're definitely gonna win.
That's great news.
Steve? I'm Brett Robert. Nice to meet you. I hear I have my work cut out for me.
I'll say.
Just wanted to wish you good luck.
I'd wish you good luck, but it won't make a difference, Brent.
Ha! Yes! That's not his name.
Hey, Brent, here's a little preview of tonight. It's what you're gonna see as I walk up to the podium to accept the award. Watch where I'm going.
Trash talk? What happened to my beautiful boy? Wait, he must be faking.
Oh, he's not faking. Yep, I got under his hood and made a few tweaks. Now that engine is humming along empathy-free.
Why would you do that?
The real question is, why would I tell you? And the answer is, I have mercury poisoning because I pretended to smoke a thermometer like a cigarette, but the end was open.
Look, I can't fix your life any more than I can fix mine. But I can fix your AC. And I can fix your ceiling if I put my foot through it, which I won't this time. Can you respect that? I love you.
Wow. 57,000 words and every single one misspelled. That's how you get your customers back.
I'm glad we got here so early. There's nothing that beats shrimp in a carpeted hotel lobby without a kitchen in sight. Everyone checking in, smelling my shrimp. Oh, looky here, Brent, sit down.
Okay.
You look nervous, B. You nervous about tonight? You're not gonna win. I'm the one who should be nervous. I'm about to be best boy. All right, I'm bored. I'm gonna hit the steam room, then watch some videos of fat people falling down.
Hey, Brett, would you mind covering your ears for a second?
No problem.
Carol, I couldn't help but notice that you haven't said what a great boy Steve is in a while.
That's because he's awful. I have to tell the committee that there's no way he can be best boy.
Oh, no, wait. There's got to be something I can do.
You're welcome to sleep with me, but it won't change anything.
Well, then why would I...
Whatever.
You can listen now. Brett, do you ever feel like you really messed up with Steve?
No.
I was trying to make him better, but somehow I feel like I made him worse.
Well, if Steve's as good as they say, maybe you can remind him who he really is.
Sure, but who is he? He's the type of guy who feels bad for losers like you. I know exactly how to remind him. You're not gonna like it, but I know exactly how. Hey, I have a mission for the real Agent Crybaby.
I've been waiting for this my whole 3 days.
Thanks for reading my email and giving me a second chance. What do you say we rip off the Band-Aid and start in the attic?
Just please be careful.
Don't worry, I'll keep it to the studs. Now, which ones are the studs? That doesn't count. That hole looked like a stud. Careful, Jeff. Looks like the studs are reversed in this section. There's no AC unit in here. Jeff, we gotta get out of here before Tuttle notices. Run! Ah, these studs are thin as hell! Jeff, fire up your email. We got a customer to win back.
And now to present this year's Best Boy Award. 5-time Best Boy and Best Buy fanatic, Robert Wool.
Good evening. What does it mean to be best boy? Well, to me it means...
Steve, I just want to say, I'm sorry. And don't worry, I have a plan to fix everything.
And that's what being best boy is all about. And so without any further ado, this year's best boy is... Brett Robert!
What the hell? First, I'd like to say, Steve Smith, you deserve this just...
Wait! That's no best boy. Last night, Brett Robert came to my house and pushed my grandpa off the roof. Worst part is, Gramps wasn't on the roof to begin with. He lured him up there with licorice.
How do we know you're telling the truth?
I have all the proof I need right here.
A tear. He speaks true. Brett Robert cannot be best boy.
But it's not true. Oh, God. I've lost everything!
Gotta feel a little bad for Brett here, huh?
Who cares about him? He loses, I win. You're a genius.
No, that's not why I ruined his life. I did it so you'd feel bad for him and remember who you are. But you're trapped in there. And the only way to bring you back is the Indiana Jones technique.
The Indiana Jones
Wake up, Indy!
Stop! I'm faking!
Faking?
Yes! I wanted Brett to win the whole time. And when you brought me to the new doctor, I realized I could pretend to be bad and Carol would believe it.
So you were fake gloating?
I was hoping Carol would see me being a jerk and give it to Brett.
Carol, is this true?
I don't know. But after hearing this, I do know who the true best boy is. Stan Smith.
What? No, I mean, I'm honored, but give it to Brett.
No, Stan. When you burned your son with that torch, that's when I knew you were special. Besides, I don't know how you knew, but I do like pushing old people off roofs. It's fun, and I'm not gonna stop.
Don't you see, Dad? You tried to take away my empathy to protect me, and then you tried to give it back. Also to protect me. And that is what truly makes a best boy.
Then I am the best boy.
And here's your prize. A DVD 3-pack of Wildcats, John Grisham's The Client, and A Beautiful Mind.
I'm sorry, what connects those 3 movies?
The packaging.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Why didn't the doctor's hand movement therapy work on you?
I think maybe it was because I was still unconscious from you clobbering me with that plate.
Oh, that's why she said it wouldn't work. I thought she just had the new doctor jitters.
What is going on with Stan?
That's when it hit me like a ton of bricks. Bricks might be hard, but growing up is harder. Like a super hard brick. Thank you!
What's wrong with me? I should have put bricks in my story.
Klaus, relax. Your story has nothing to do with bricks.
It's about a bricklayer.
It is?
Next on stage, Klaus Heisler.
When I was 10, all I wanted to be was a wall-building guy like my grandpa. He would stack these, you know, they go on each other, but never right on top. They'd be like this, and then here and here.
Why are you telling stories?
This is a storytelling event.
Are you Mother Goose?
Okay, I'm going to continue.
Continue boring everyone?
No one's bored.
I'm actually pretty bored.
Then get the f*** out!
Sir, the bathrooms are located in the back. Why are you taking a dump on stage?
Not bored anymore.
Ugh, nothing but junk mail. Letter from Francine's mom, biopsy results, cease and desist. Oh, it came! It came! Francine, a reply from the Bazooka Sharks. Don't move, I'm heading your way.
What's this now?
Your father and I wrote a letter to Bazooka Sharks management outlining our concerns and suggestions for the future of the franchise.
Okay, a moment of truth. I love you, baby. Dear Sharks fans, thank you for your interest in the team.
Hell yeah, great start.
We appreciate your passion and continued support and hope for a better result next season.
Go on.
That's it.
Are you guys okay? I know you can go a little cuckoo over your beloved sharks. Okay, good. Just checking.
Good morning, everybody.
Well, look who it is, Mother Goose. Get your cocoa and blankies, everyone. It's story time.
Ooh, my blankie's in the dryer!
Oh, you want a story? Here's one. It's about an insignificant gray douchebag who ruins his friend's storytelling event.
Roommate's storytelling event.
Face it, Roger. You're just a hater. You have no real talent. Sure, you know how to tear down, but you can't create.
I can create. My personas?
Masks, costumes.
Wow.
You don't have the balls to put yourself out there like me, to risk ridicule contributing something meaningful to the world.
This is a brutal takedown.
Deep down, you are a coward.
That's not... Guys? Room for one more?
This letter sucked. It didn't address a single one of our points.
And we had a lot of good ones.
It's like they're obsessed with the forward pass. Why? It's so risky.
Whatever happened to establishing the run?
To smash mouth football.
To ground and pound, baby.
I'll tell you what happened. Analytics, Moneyball, nerds.
We don't need eggheads. We need leatherheads, Stan.
I know that, my queen, but the bean counters running the show don't.
Well, maybe we need to make them understand. Ground and pound them.
Oh, yeah. Let's smash them.
Yeah! Kill them?
No, smash their corporate offices.
Okay! How? My friend Nerfer's got an armor-plated bulldozer!
Oh, yeah!
It's been a while since we've done this, Klaus. Watch TV together in total silence. It's nice.
Klaus, about yesterday.
No, let me go first. You were a huge dick at my reading, but I was very hard on you.
It's okay.
No, please. I owe you an apology. But I'm only going to give you the apologetic tone, because I'm not sorry.
Thank you for the tone. It's more than I deserve. I thought about it, and you were right. You have the courage to put yourself out there in a way I never do. Here.
What is it?
It's me putting myself out there. Just open it, God!
It's beautiful. Steve, look.
It is good, but is it better than being quiet and watching TV? I don't know.
What's good, my man? Oh, say, where can we find the corporate offices?
Do you want to do something bad to them? With your killdozer?
One sec. No?
In that case, here's the address.
Their offices are in South Dakota.
Oof, that's a schlep.
Big time.
You want to call off the rampage?
Does this answer your question? Killdozer Rampage still on!
Yeah! Roger?
In the back, through my secret door.
Wow, what is this place?
In the 40s, it was a button factory. Now, my art studio.
You made this? I had no idea. You're an artist.
Oh, I don't know about artist. I'm just dabbling. Goofing, really.
Goofing? It's incredible. The weathered gills, the pain in the eyes. It's a window to my soul.
Phew, that's what I was going for.
Is that a painting of me?
They're all you, Klaus. You are my muse.
Oh, shit.
Family announcement!
Where is everyone?
I don't know. Something about establishing the run. What's up?
Roger's an artist and I'm his muse.
Oh, mazel tov.
Well, the important thing is the world needs to see your art. You're doing a gallery opening.
As if. Who'd be interested in my silly little scribbles? Probably no one. I sold all my art! A toast to everyone who made my first gallery opening a success. Of course, Hovek, beautiful Hovek, for providing such a dynamic space. Carl, a man I met just moments ago.
Hello? Aren't you gonna mention your muse?
Klaus, zip it. Go back to the muse table.
There's no muse table.
What? But artists need to quaff wine and belly laugh together, far from the din of their simpering muses. Have one set up.
Me?
Just get it done!
Look at him sucking the marrow out of life, and I'm sitting here like a schmuck. Why would he treat me like this?
Oh, listen to you. Isn't it enough to be a part of something artistic, something meaningful?
Wow, you're right. I should be thanking Roger.
Hey! Why am I hearing the muse table? I'm trying to tell a ribald anecdote over here. Sorry, now how far did I get? We got the priest, we got the urinating up and down the back, we got my great joke, christening more like pissening. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the whole thing. Another home run story in the books.
We are rampaging.
Haley, toss me another 5-hour energy. My rage is dipping.
Maybe it would help if I read the letter again?
Yes.
Great idea.
Dear Sharks fans.
Those mother...
We must rise and attack the day, my friend. The world wants our art.
You're the dumbest person of all time.
What? We sold every painting.
And now I have to come up with new paintings.
Earth to Tortured Artist, it's your muse talking. Ready to inspire.
But not ready to cook me breakfast, apparently.
I have access to Fig Newtons.
Fig Newtons are good. I forget that sometimes.
Well, you have a lot on your mind.
Oh, not really. But let's work. Sorry, I just need a sec. Hold that pose, though. It's perfect.
What the hell?
Had to run out and get some more Newtons, BRB. Do not move.
The life of a muse. This is ridiculous.
What do you think of this dance? Ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Kick the salad.
Roger! What the hell are you doing here? What am I doing here? You kept me in that damn chair for 6 hours!
Paramours, take 5 while I deal with this guy.
This guy? I'm your muse! Your inspiration! And what do? You abuse me! Treat me like a dog! We were supposed to work, damn it!
Is this what you want, Klaus? Is this what you want?
It is what I want. That's why I just gave you all the money. Stop yelling at me.
Sorry, that's my fault. I made him mad back at the bistro.
Forget about the bistro. Let's take a beach stroll. Maybe have a beef stro. That's what I call beef stroganoff. Seagull.
Majestic birds.
Not the most majestic, though, Klaus.
I wasn't suggesting...
It's fine, it's fine. Just be careful. Eat your strogue.
You changed my life, Roger.
And you mine, Klaus. Your brutal takedown was the nudge I needed to finally put myself out there.
Your paintings, they move people.
Our paintings.
Thank you. I'm finally a part of something meaningful. You saw the real me.
That I did do.
I guess I feel a little less lonely on this big orb they call Earth.
Who calls it that?
Everyone?
Huh. I call it Gaia. But I'm a special person. An artist.
I was hoping we could also talk process. I was thinking maybe there's a way for me to feel less like shit at the end of every day.
There is, and that's actually why I brought you out here. To tell you you're fired. You're fired.
What? Why?
Let's go alphabetically. A is for albatross. You're an albatross around my neck. B is for bore. You bore me. That's an easy one. P for puke-inducing. Q for quick to make me barf. R for rascal. Well, that's the one thing I do like about you. You're kind of a rascal.
You fired Klaus?
Yeah, but not for reals. Just to break his heart. It's all part of my process.
Your process?
Yeah, I torture Klaus, crush his spirit, and then paint his sad face. Rinse, repeat.
How long have you been doing this?
Oh, gosh, years? Probably since day one, yeah.
You've been torturing me? Ruining my life? For paintings?
And sculpture, and mixed media. Stop motions on the horizon. Perhaps a line of puppets?
Why would you do this?
For my art, dummy. It comes only from pain. Your pain.
I can't take this anymore. I hope I never see you again.
Wait, Klaus!
Yes?
Wow, that's gonna make an amazing puppet. Look, no one's saying me or my work has suffered from not having a muse, but the times they are a-changin', Oswaldo, and they require an experienced muse.
I have never done this before.
Go ahead and get naked, Oswaldo.
Right here? In Coffee Bean?
It's fine, I'm an artist. Unfortunately, I won't be able to pay you to start. Business is slow. You can thank my old muse for that.
What did he do?
Ruined my art. Destroyed my life. Toxic guy, Oswaldo. My only solace is knowing wherever he is now, he's miserable too.
Let's go, people. Get 'em while they're hot. Gluten-free for my lady, and chocolate chip for my man Brandon in the house.
Yes! Where did you even come from, Klaus Heisler?
Mwah. Hey, when I get home, we're gonna tackle that algebra. Deal?
Deal.
Are we looking on that Tuscan grilled chicken, Shanice?
It's close, boss.
Love it. Are we having fun?
Yes!
And remember, it's only paninis!
Mother Goose?
Roger, what are you doing here?
Me? What about you?
I work here, at Panera Bread. I'm actually the manager.
Still pursuing your storytelling?
Nah, between work and Denise and Brandon, I don't have time.
Whoa, Denise and Brandon? Who am I talking to, Ward Cleaver?
Right? All I need now is a basset hound to bring me my slippers.
Too funny.
So, what are you up to these days?
I'm still doing my art thing, so that's been good, really jamming on that. Also doing a lot more heroin than when we were working together, which has been nice.
Well, I better get back in there.
Yeah, no, I should probably do this heroin.
It was good bumping into you.
For sure, yeah. Hey, if you ever get that muse itch, swing by the studio.
Yeah, I probably won't be by.
Yeah, probably best. I don't want the studio to smell like a Panera.
Have a good life, Roger.
Having one, my dude.
Oh, it's spaghetti night, and the feeling's right. Oh, it's spaghetti night. Oh, what a night.
Ah! Klaus, I need you back.
Is this your friend from the dumpster?
Brava, Denise. You've got it all figured out, don't you? Well, did you know I was gonna bring this plastic sword?
I'm calling the police.
Pastor Mike did say to look for opportunities to bear witness.
Roger, why don't you join us?
Oh, I bet you'd like that. Oh, you'd just love to see me choke on Denise's shitty meatballs. This guy hates me.
Not true. I want to thank you. You set me free.
Oh, free to get your balls cut off by Denise here? I'm aware of you, Denise, just as you are of me.
My whole life, I thought I was a miserable guy. Worse, I thought I brought it all on myself. Turns out, it was you.
What's your point, Aesop? Aesop tells fables, Denise.
I never had a chance to be happy. You were sabotaging me!
Can we just cut the bull and get back to work, Klaus?
Don't you see? I'm finally happy.
What about meaning? This guy is so horny for meaning.
I found meaning with these two wackadoos and all the lives I touch at Panera.
Enough! I can't stand to look at you 1 second more. So, with my dignity intact, I will now take my leave. Forever. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, I'm doing both kinds of bathroom. Denise, what kind of flooring we dealing with? If it's linoleum, bring the hose in here. In the meantime, gather anything absorbent. Beach towels, bath towels, shop rags. Oh, if you have a shop, sawdust would be a godsend. That's perfect world. I could make cotton balls work. Now, we do need someone to take the lead on ventilation, opening doors, windows, gathering fans.
I can do that.
Wow, Brandon, way to step up. Everybody look at Brandon.
There it is.
Ramming speed!
The Sharks won the Mega Bowl?
Yeah. Hey, you're Stan Smith.
Maybe not.
You're famous here. We took another look at your letter and realized you were right. Smash Mouth football was the key to our undefeated season.
You listened to us?
So, Rampage over? But no Rampage.
But Killdozer need to eat.
Well, I'll leave you to it then. Go Sharks!
Go Sharks.
Wow, honey, check out Roger. You were skeptical when he reached out, but he looks like a new man.
Thank you all for coming. First, I'd like to give a shout out to my sponsor, Mark. 30 days sober thanks to that amazing human. I'd also like to acknowledge Klaus Heisler over there. Klaus was my muse, but I hurt him. I thought great art came only from pain. But beauty isn't born from misery alone. There's also the wellspring of joy. You taught me that, Klaus. You continue to inspire me. Thank you. And now, art. Feast your eyes on my greatest masterpiece. Spaghetti Night.
Woof. This one's a dog.
Oh, wow! Spaghetti night!
Pretty awesome, right?
The eyes. They're dead.
They're meatballs.
I think it's cool because it's a statue of you. Dad?
You're an imbecile, Brandon.
Klaus!
There's no depth, no pathos. It sucks. I'm not this corny-ass Mr. Rogers.
Uh-oh, that's a quarter for the swear jar, Klaus.
Here's 50 cents. Go buy some new tits.
Excuse me?
You did this to me. We're finished. Brandon, why did you even bring a football? It's an art gallery. I hate you. I hate you. I hate myself.
There he is. There's the Klaus I know and love. I knew the misery was still inside you.
You obviously didn't know when you squeezed out this turd.
Oh, didn't I?
It's me. The real me. Thank you, Roger. I am your muse. Now and forever.
Yes! We're back, old friend! But about that, we're not back. I've given up art to follow my true passion, doing heroin. We're back, old friend!
Denise.
She headed out.
Dad, this was a great idea.
Well, it would have been a shame making the 1,000-mile journey home without rampaging something.
Freeze, Killdozer! Freeze!
Why? Then again, why not?
The key to a gigantic afternoon cocktail is a well-balanced skewer.
You can't go wrong.
Yes, Klaus, you can. I like my olive holes clean as a whistle.
Dang, you straight up inhaled that blue cheese. I don't think your esophagus even opened.
I prefer to let my lungs digest the useless stuff.
Klaus, my good man.
Jeffrey, my good sir, to what do I owe this great pleasure?
I'm here to invite you on a pleasant afternoon.
A pleasant afternoon, you say? That sounds delightful.
Every day with the pleasant afternoons. You're like an old
In a lake house together.
Imagine the pleasant afternoons we could have there together.
What's your greatest dream?
I think this might be it. Klaus, my good man.
Jeffrey, my good sir.
They're still doing pleasant afternoons?
Yep.
Today is actually quite pleasant, Stan. We are going to an estate sale.
The sellers make up the craziest stories to unload some dead guy's junk.
Every sword is Excalibur and all the guns killed Kennedy.
Headed to SubHub. Might be my last shift ever, though. Everyone's freaking out about a new sandwich shop opening tomorrow. The owners are some hotshots from Albuquerque.
Did you say Albuquerque?
Yeah.
The ABQ is home to the world's foremost sandwich innovators. It's a proving ground for sandwich artists, Haley.
Yeah, whatever. I'm leaving now.
I heard in Albuquerque they shave the meat so thin, you can hold it up to the light and look through it to see the exact moment of your death.
Yum.
Hey, it's the Pleasant Boys.
Looking good.
Principal Lewis, shouldn't you be in school?
Shh, I'm playing hooky. I never miss an estate sale. They're treasure troves for vintage pornography.
Oh?
Oh, very much oh. Last month I found a poor condition penthouse #1. It tells the vagina's origin story.
Welcome, everyone.
Here comes the crazy backstory. I bet she'll say an astronaut lived here. No, a disgraced sea captain.
Bet you slice of pie.
You're on.
The items in this house are very special because the owner was very unique. The house was owned by...
Come on, disgraced sea captain.
A wizard.
Damn.
Pie!
Better get your checkbooks out because you pathetic mortals can own a dead wizard's air fryer.
I'll pay $50 for it. Rolex Gordini, and I'm my own boss. Reselling random stuff on eBay is one of my many side gigs in the new economy.
Okay.
How much for this fancy comb?
Ah, yes. The enchanted hair comb.
Save it, lady.
$5.
Sold.
Is this a first-generation Sonicare? I'll give you $10 for it. $200 if it comes with the gunky base. $300 if it comes with a funky vase.
That comb gives me the creeps. What's with all the weird writing on the side?
Whatever, man. It's gonna look sick in my alcove. Let's boogie.
Ooh.
Get in line. Those are the hottest boys in town. Anywho, I'll be taking this turn-of-the-century strap-on.
That's a Civil War telescope.
Right.
Albuquerque has been on warp speed with sandwich development for years, Francine. Who would have thought we'd see jalapeno ciabatta in our lifetime?
Is this Joker serious? Think you could use headphones, pal?
Nah.
This f***ing guy, Stan, the nerve! And so ugly!
Please, let's not do anything rash.
Especially his face is ugly!
Okay, sure, that was my black cherry Zevia.
What was that? Little chilly. Jesus, Stan, it's cold as a mummy's popsicle in here. Stan? Who's there? Who's down there? Jeff? Haley? Jürgen?
You saw a ghost? Are you okay?
This is gonna sound weird, but I'm actually better than okay. I want you to meet my... Yes, my new girlfriend! She's a wraith, bro! I get it, man. I passed out last night, too. From exhaustion. From all the lovemaking. Jeff, wake up. You're being rude right now. As I was saying, making love to a wraith is like boning a fine mist.
Is that good?
Oh, yes.
Oh my god, there's a ghost doing Sudoku!
She's my new girlfriend!
How?
Love is a mystery, Haley. I was just explaining that to these jabronis. Pull up a seat.
Definitely not. Hey, don't you have a pickleball match against the Debs?
Don't be jealous. You can come. I'm actually a bit of an athlete. Ugh, feel my bicep. I'm not even flexing. What up, Debs? Ready to get your shit rocked again?
Is the wraith gonna sit there the whole time?
Of course, she's my girlfriend. Head in the game.
It's just... I didn't want to say anything before, but it kind of feels like she's staring through my soul.
You wish, bro. Head in the game.
Okay!
Fault! Looks like your ace server's having an off day, Klaus.
Classic Deb. Always with the razzing. F this bitch up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll bring water. And a beer.
Oh, good, you're awake. I have terrible news. Stan, your jaw is completely shattered.
Need sandwiches.
Sandwiches? Oh, hell no. Your life is headed in another direction right now. You're entering the straw phase.
Klaus? You missed the part where you bang coconuts together.
Let's talk about the creative direction of this band. This song sounds too, I don't know, happy? But good music isn't happy, right? I think our songs should be darker, wraithier.
Our songs should be wraithier?
Exactly.
And this is your idea?
Yes. I've been wrestling with it for weeks.
Really? You wanted our music to be wraithier even before you two met?
We should be experimenting with new kinds of instruments. Like, instead of coconuts, I could shake this coffee tin filled with old teeth. Sounds great, right?
Klaus.
Or I could rattle chains.
Klaus?
Sorry, sometimes she hijacks my brain and shows me hilarious visions. She's so funny. Jeff, where you going? Damn, he's gone. Show me the cat video again.
How's your lasagna, Stan? Smooth enough for you?
Let me guess. Mom pissed off another beefy dude and Dad got caught in the crossfire.
Sorry we're late. We were making love. Well? You're too kind. Now, I have an announcement. The Wraith and I are going to rent a lake house together.
What? You're taking that thing to our lake house?
I'm sorry, did we talk about renting a lake house together?
Yeah! You said it was your greatest dream!
Really? Huh, I don't even remember thinking that.
May I be excused?
Who are you asking?
Permission! I need advice, Roger.
You caught me at a bad time. I'm freelance graphic designing a new Apple logo. It's on spec, so I won't get paid until Tim Cook buys it.
I can't stand Klaus's girlfriend. She ruined our pleasant afternoons.
Sounds like a textbook comb wraith.
A what?
I'll explain in the car. I'm also a Lyft driver. If I can design a couple of logos on the way, bring Greg his pad thai, and build a shed, I'll make $45 today. This is the last surviving Lyft mustache. They don't want people to use these anymore. Go ahead, try it on.
Ugh, I wish Klaus's wraith would disappear forever.
Are you being selfish, Jeff?
No.
Okay, then I will help. Klaus's wraith is tethered to the comb he bought at the estate sale. Wherever the comb goes, the wraith goes. Steal the comb and give it to someone else. It's the only way to break them up. Oh, I got a hit on My Sweet Chef. It's this app where the angry chef at a mediocre restaurant lets out his frustrations on me instead of the waitresses.
Bingo. I'm pooing myself!
This is exceptional work, Jeffrey. Outstanding. Bravo.
You're quiet today.
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see my wraith this morning? When I woke up, she was gone.
Gone, you say?
And she took all her stuff, even her comb. She did leave some shitty underwear on the floor, so I guess that's a good sign. We get it, Tuttle. You're in a good mood.
Oh, I'm better than good. I don't want to speak out of turn, but last night I got laid by a wraith. That's how I looked last night. For like an hour. After the sex that lasted 30 seconds, I was doing what I do every night, getting my reps in. 396, 397, Oh, hello. And now we're in love.
She left me for Tuttle.
Klaus, this isn't the place to do this. Would you like me to walk you to Chili's?
Do you ever feel lonely during the day?
God, no. I have the TV, a handful of imaginary friends. This right here is the good life.
My good man! Care for a pleasant afternoon?
Sorry, but I'm too depressed about losing the love of my life.
Well then, a pleasant afternoon may be just what the doctor ordered.
I'm just gonna stay here and watch Coco Melon until I understand it.
This is effing horse crap! We're going to have a pleasant afternoon whether you like it or not.
You can't make me. I guess you can.
Stan! Where are you? Your banana ribeye smoothie is starting to look nasty. Stan?
Eating a sandwich in your condition would be suicide.
Let's go, son. There's nothing to see here.
This is the lake house I rented for my ex-Wraith. Why would you take me here?
Because before it was your guys' dream, it was our guys' dream. I already set up Scrabble, the most pleasant board game. Let's play something else.
Just stop, Jeff. Leave me alone so I can die in heartbroken agony. Or a blood infection from scooting along this cabin floor.
Roger, I need you to steal the comb back from Tuttle.
I'm delivering grub tonight. Log on to the app, order a Mediterranean platter, and write comb in the notes. My cheek must have grazed the screen because I accepted a house cleaning job in Chimdale. Oh, I hit a deer! Never mind, it's just a guy.
Well, look who it is. Stan Smith, star of the local newspaper. Amazing man eats sandwich was the headline, I believe.
I don't think I like your tone, Doctor. My husband is a hero.
Your husband broke expensive medical equipment. That's not considered very heroic where I come from.
That's odd, Doctor. I could have sworn you came from up your own ass.
Excuse me?
Oh, I must be mistaken. That's where your mama came from.
Oh, now you're starting with me?
You call those punches? If you're gonna give him a massage, I'm gonna go to the cafeteria.
Thanks, Roger. Whoa, what's up with this cucumber salad? It's all sloshed around with the hummus.
These mountain roads are extremely winding, but that 20% tip is going to go a long way towards the repairs the car needs.
Okay.
Aw, shucks.
Still depressed, just taking a leak.
I'm sorry, Klaus.
The Wraith's comb? Why do you have this?
The Wraith never left you for Tuttle. She is forced to go wherever the comb goes. So I stole it while you were sleeping and gave it to him.
What?
I thought she was ruining pleasant afternoons. But I was the real problem.
Are you kidding me? You sabotaged my relationship to save pleasant afternoons?
I did.
That's the most beautiful thing that anyone has ever done for me.
Huh?
You fought for me, bro. No one's ever done that before.
What about the Wraith?
I really thought I loved her, but I guess she never had a choice. She had to go where the comb told her. You know what? I'm gonna do the right thing and set this bad bitch free. Technically, it's a VRBO.
Klaus!
How about I destroy your bodies instead?
How about you don't? Klaus just set you free. He's a good guy. You'd be lucky to have a guy like Klaus.
He told everyone we had sex, which is not true.
You didn't?
Easy now. We did some stuff.
No, we didn't.
Do you want to now?
He goes by the name of Ulysses.
Stop! You're free now! Do you really want to kill us?
I don't know what I want. No one has ever asked me before.
Well, what do you want?
No, I'm too embarrassed to say.
Christ, girl, just say it.
Well, I guess I always wanted to, visit every Major League Baseball stadium over one unforgettable summer.
That sounds pleasant. And that's how a pleasant afternoon turned into the greatest summer of our lives.
Wraithy, I'm home! Belinda? Oh! She's gone!
It's official. I closed escrow on my house in Maine.
All right.
Woo!
Yeah, Stan, yeah!
Thanks, Roger, but I was dancing for me. My friend Skip Yates died.
You're dancing because your friend died?
Well, he was a member of my ham club. I'll now explain what that is. For those who already know, I authorize you to leave the room. The Tappahannock Ham Society is a brotherhood of Southern gentlemen who carry out the great Virginian tradition of curing and aging hams.
Ham, the meat?
The same.
That's cool.
Very. And the only way to rise up the ranks in Ham Club is if someone dies. So Skip's death is friggin' huge for me. And why? I'll get slightly better ham now. Thanks, Skippy.
Do you have
a governing body in Ham Club? Excellent question. We have a president, VP, treasurer, and best job of all, carver. And that position is open thanks to the big rig tire that jumped through Skip's windshield.
I was gonna ask if you had any idea where the bathroom was.
The bathroom at Ham Club? It's an 18th century outhouse. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
With a red-eye gravy sandwiched between a fresh buttermilk biscuit.
Ham, you mean?
Well, I think I'll turn in. Can I get you two some coffee? To go?
No, Carol, thank you. You can put the coffee in proper mugs. We're gonna stay a while.
Stan, I know this might sound crazy, but I feel like your friend died for a reason. To open up a slot for me in Ham Club.
You in Ham Club? I don't think so.
Why not?
You're not a good fit. By that, I just mean I don't think anyone would like you. Also, you have a tendency to ruin all my things.
I ruin everyone's things. That's my thing. And now you've ruined it.
Roger wants to join Ham Club.
Roger? No. Ham Club has standards, Stan.
I tried to tell him that, but he gets so emotional. He's carrying around his vial of hemlock again.
Does Roger even have a relationship with Ham?
None.
So get him an interview. Let his lack of ham knowledge do the rest.
That's genius. I'm a friend. I throw his hat in the ring.
But you coach him so he doesn't jeopardize your reputation with any of his typical Roger antics.
I thread the needle.
There's nothing easier.
I know I don't say it enough, Klaus, but you're a hell of a valet.
Don't mention it, Stan. The way you shit on me in front of everyone and pretend we don't have this special connection is thank you enough.
Oh my god, Tuttle? He is such a scaredy cat.
Yeah, I've seen him scared tons of times.
I've seen Jeff scared.
Oh, yeah, I've seen like 20 Jeffs scared. Spell it with a G, a J. If your name's Jeff, you're scared, and I've seen it.
Check it. I'm gonna flip it on you. Who have you never seen scared?
Great cue.
You know what? I've never seen Greg scared.
That's true. Weird.
Greg the egg. I could scare him.
Oh, how would you do it?
Easy. Come at him with an axe.
Wow, Roger, this place looks great.
I'll drink it, Stan. I will.
I got you an interview with my Ham Club.
Oh, thank you, Stan. I'm so friggin' amped.
About that, sometimes you can be a little big.
I'll wear my girdle.
I mean your personality.
My personality?
It's just, you can be flamboyant, and these guys are fancy. You put those polar opposites together, and things could get
Flambancy?
Exactly.
So, should I not be myself?
Yes, thanks for making this easy.
So, how should I act?
Buttoned up, humble, all about ham. What were you thinking of wearing?
2 hooks for my hands, 2 hooks for my feet.
Hello, Roger. I'm Ignatius Calhoun, 22nd President of the Tappahannock Ham Society. And on behalf of the membership, thank you for chatting with us about a subject we hold most dear. I speak, of course, of ham.
Of course.
I know you're a friend of Brother Stan, so I'll get to the meat of the matter. Do you like ham? Roger, your thoughts on ham?
Yes. Bottom line, there's not a thing in all God's creation I love more than the taste of clam. Sorry, what I'm trying to say is that more than anything in the world, I want in your clam club. Sugar. Obviously, you get I'm trying to say clam, not clam. Motherfucker! Thanks so much. Pleasure. Excuse my handshake. It's not an accurate reflection of who I am.
He's a really nice guy, but...
Not a Tappahannock man. I get it. I'll let him down easy.
That wasn't so bad. Whatever happens now is out of my control. No. Ain't happening, Jack.
Now, with status quo secure, shall we get down to the matter at ham?
More like matter at ham.
That was my joke. What the hell's going on? Oh, shit.
Come on, babe, why don't we paint the town? And all that ham, I'm gonna rouge my knees and roll my stockings down. And all that ham, start the car, I know a whoopee spot where the ham is cold, but some of it's also hot. It's just a noisy hall where there's a nightly brawl, and all that jazz ham. So, do you think it went well?
I just slammed you against the wall.
Yeah, but sometimes people do that before hardcore sex. Are we?
You made a fool of me. I never should have vouched for you.
You owe us an apology, Smith. Where you been hiding this guy? Roger, we'd be honored if you joined the Tappahannock Ham Society.
What? Oh my God, I was so worried you wouldn't let me in after I did the splits and that feather went up my butt, but maybe you didn't notice.
Heavenly Father, we thank you for providing this ham. This ham is a good ham, and it is the work of your hands. May this ham bless our bodies and give us the strength to endure the day. Amen.
Nice f***ing prayer, man.
Are you nuts? It's your first day. Stay in your lane.
Jeez, got it. Sorry. Hey, check it out. Meat curtains.
This guy's a live wire. Look at me. I'm somebody's wife.
Mr. Brave, huh? That's what you're calling yourself? Because that's a bunch of crap, if you ask me.
Hi, Francine.
Hi? Let's see who's saying hi when I change your world.
What you doing with the axe?
This is what I'm doing with the axe, Greg!
I propose we move on to discussing glazes. Now, I've been contemplating dried honeysuckle.
Ugh, again with the ham? Don't you guys ever do anything else?
This is a ham club.
And I love ham. Top 10 meat, no question. But there's more to life.
Like what?
I don't know. Anyone heard of Six Flags?
Oh, that sounds good. What about ham?
Arturo's smiling. What do you say, Iggy? Day at the park? You're a prime candidate for Yosemite Sam's Hollywood Flight School.
Let's get in the car.
All right. I say woo! All right. I hope my face shows how mad I am emotionally.
Stop the coaster! Something's wrong!
Stupid Roger.
Stan, where the heck were you during the Looney Tunes meet and greet? Arturo high-fived Speedy Gonzalez.
Congratulations, Roger. Once again, you've ruined something I love.
Arturo, why don't you run along and buy some churros? And a basketball jersey. I feel overdressed. Probably a long shot they sell them here, but everyone's wearing one, so maybe.
The club was perfect, but you just had to change it. You couldn't stay in your lane.
Lane schmane. Just take ham.
What ham?
Any ham. All the ham. Whatever ham you want in life, just take it. See this? It's Arturo's 2-year ham.
How'd you get that? Only cabinet members get the prestige ham.
I took it. Did it in front of him, too. He didn't say shit. Here. Arturo! Stan ganked a piece of your 2-year. See? You just took ham and there were no repercussions.
Whoa.
Now picture taking ham in the biggest way possible. Doesn't have to be ham-related. What do you want most in life?
I want to be the new ham carver.
Yes! It didn't have to be ham-related, but I'm glad it was. It's settled. You're gonna be carver.
But how?
Put on a fresh pot, Carol. We're writing a candidacy poem.
A what?
Yeah, I need clarification, too.
Stan, it's a poem to announce, with authority, you're the man to carve the ham. Oh, we're already rhyming. Oh, my God, Carol, why aren't you writing this down? Ham, pam, ram, bam, blam, schlam.
Schlam!
I like to eat my ham. It makes me feel like schmam.
Hey, another rhyme.
I brought cookies.
Not now, Carol. We're finally onto something. I have nothing. I'm a fraud. All I can hear is the ticking of this tiny clock. I was probably too harsh on Carol. This cookie was just the spark I needed.
She should have knocked.
Right?
Well, we did it. I think it's pretty good, too. So how long you been writing poems?
Oh, God, all my life. Kind of what I thought I'd be. A poem-writing guy.
I like to eat my ham. It makes me feel like schmam. Have you seen the movie Kazam? But back to ham. Did you know that an imam is a man who leads prayers in a mosque? What if you pronounced imam, imam? Would that make you think of ham? My name is Stan. Ham.
Next! What kind of dillbag writes a poem?
The poem sucked!
I dare say, Roger, you should be the new ham carver.
Me? Okay, I'll do it.
Mommy!
I wrote the poem, by the way.
We love the poem!
Hey, bud, great meeting tonight.
You sabotaged me.
Well, yeah, Stan. You didn't want me in your ham club. That really hurt my feelings.
I didn't want you in my ham club because you do things like this.
Feels like we got a chicken or the egg situation here. Besides, we bust balls in this club. You gotta come right back at me, dude. Arturo actually brought that up. He's been clocking it. He's actually a pretty funny guy if you can get him talking about something other than dinosaurs. Oh, God, how I want my first ham for the club to be absolute perfection. The boys will accept only the best, and yet mine looks nothing like this good ham. Oh, bother. Maybe I should step away and rest my fevered mind, and returneth anew in the freshness of the morn. But shall I secure my precious ham? Nay, let it lieth here under the eyes of angels. For now I seeketh repose in my chambers, to drift dreamward while hardcore porn blasts on my Samsung Galaxy 9 Plus.
Let's see how much your butt buddy Arturo loves you after he pukes his guts out.
Oh, this gentleman doth be nice and veiny.
My little birds tell me you skipped Tappahannock last night. It's not like you to miss a carve, Stan.
But it is like me to not eat poison.
You were right, Stan. I should have stayed in my lane.
Oh, was your ham not a complete and total success? Oh my God! These men are far sicker than medium-strength food poisoning sick.
That's a strange way to put it.
But would you agree? Look at them! They're at death's door!
Stay calm. I'll load them into a U-Haul and drive them into the ocean.
Just wait.
I already rented the U-Haul, Stan. It's done!
Slow down!
We could drop them at a hospital?
A hospital? Those nosy nurses will track this right back to me. I mean us. I mean you. We need to bring the men somewhere quiet, secluded, where we can nurse them back to health.
My house in Maine. It's super secluded. And the Maine breezes, Stan, oh my God, they're curative.
Okay, Maine.
Maine?
Maine?
Maine! Those bones look broken. I suggest you get to Maine immediately. Yeah, there's only so much Maine can do.
Mom, you're awake. You've been in a coma.
What?
You got hit by a truck charging across the street to scare Greg.
Greg!
Look out!
So, why are you in the hospital, Haley? Are you sick too?
No, I'm visiting you.
Ah.
Francine, thank God you're okay.
But I didn't scare you.
What? We didn't think you'd make it. You scared me terribly.
Yeah, I did, you little bitch. High five, Haley.
Let's do the other one.
Absolutely not. Get it. Ah! Nurse!
Now, I know sleeping in a new bed can be scary, but just lie back and let Maine do its work.
Good night, you princess of ham. You kings of ham.
What are you doing? I was in there.
You were? Stan, those men are quite sick. They're not your playthings. Better make sure you didn't bother them. Here comes the tickle monster! First cup of the day. Second cup of the day. Third cup of the day. Now to cure the men. What a mess. Feel that Maine breeze, men. It'll cure you. Sponge baths will also cure you, Arturo. Oh, I forgot my soothing eucalyptus spray. Wait, did I even pack that? Why am I running? Little more breathe time. Arturo, wake up. Chloe Sevigny's sucking Vincent Gallo's dick. We should have done this a long time ago, Stan. The men are really responding to the ocean. Stan, have you noticed how I hold my hot drinks in Maine? With two hands? I think you should try it.
The men aren't getting better, Roger.
Stan! Arturo escaped! He can't have gone far. Grab a few Uzis and we'll fan out in the woods.
God, I should never have let you in this club. Then you couldn't have clowned me so hard after I read my poem. I wouldn't have gotten mad and poisoned your...
Poison my what?
Your ham. I poisoned your ham.
Son of a bitch, you know what you did? You took ham.
What?
Poisoning ham is the ultimate example of taking ham.
So, you're not mad?
Mad? I'm proud of you, man. Arturo, what the heck are you doing under there, you silly? Wait, did you hear that?
What?
He's trying to say ham.
I'm not sure.
Of course you're not sure. We don't know what we're doing. But they know. Their bodies want ham. We need to make a ham so good it'll restore their will to live. A redemption ham. Now, this ham's nice. Oh, but this is also a nice ham. And get a load of this ham, Stan.
That's the ham.
Should we also get some pumpkin butter while we're here?
I think we have enough on our...
Stan, we need to focus. We have enough on our plate. Hands are full, Stan. Just buy the pumpkin butter. 2 big ones. It seems you've rediscovered your passion for curing and aging hams. It stinks in here, right? Should I crack a window? I'm worried about the ham. It's not enough. Cut it down, Stan. Run! Run from the farts. It'll get in the ham! To those of you who participated in the farting, I hope you had a good laugh. Well, I've got a joke for you. Knock, knock. Who's there? Not a ham to look at. Oh, I don't hear any laughing now. Sinking in, huh? It's sinking in what happened. Good. I wanted to. Think long and hard. Me? I'll be downstairs with Stan, having fun, looking at the ham whenever I want. Who did it? Who is it? I'll smell every acid! It's time, Arturo.
No.
Not for that, silly. For me and Stan's ham. It's gonna be nice. I hope this works. So how do you want to serve it? Real thick-like?
Super thin.
Like prosciutto?
American prosciutto.
Again with the correcting.
I don't understand.
I can see there's no tricking you, Stan, so I'll just come clean. I poisoned our redemption ham. Why, you ask? Because I was having so much fun with you, and I knew if the men got better, we'd leave. I think it was just always about that. Joining the club. I just wanted to spend time with you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was a jerk.
You said no one would like me.
I know, and I was wrong. Plus, you taught me to take ham. Do you have any idea how big that is?
Hug time? I also poisoned the first ham.
What?
The ham you poisoned, I also poisoned it. Like, a lot.
Why'd you do that?
To get you to Maine, man. How great is it here?
Very great. You know what's not so very great? The men.
Ah, yes, the sticky question of the men. I've been thinking on this, Stan. And when I put my mind to something, watch out, because great things can occur.
Were you gonna say an idea?
Oh, yeah. I'll stop feeding them poison hams. I'll also stop poisoning their water. I've been poisoning their water. Although I will say, I think they like the poison water, even though it's bad for them. People don't know what's good for them, Stan.
Let us out of here!
My family thinks I'm dead! There's gonna be hell to pay!
The men seem to be thriving, Roger.
I'll say. You know, if we're gonna do that little detour to Lake Champlain, which I would really like to do, the men will have to be subdued.
Oh, we're doing the trip.
All right, piggies, it's watering time.
Oh, boy! Water!